All right. Good morning, everybody. If you can hear me and if I sound okay audio-wise, if you don't mind hitting that number one, that would be helpful. I think we should be good. I think mic levels look fine also. Brian, Hoover, Kevin, Fire, Samurai, Kyle. All right. Very good. It looks like we're in business then. All right. Good morning, HR. ONG. Patrick, hello. All right. Age of Empires, let's go. All right, let's get this party started. There we go. Okay, well, officially, good morning, everybody. It is Monday, December 8th. The year is 2025. Hopefully, everybody is off to a good start to the day, good start to the week. And first reminder, if you've been here before and you know you're going to enjoy, please hit that like button. It does help a whole lot, actually. Doesn't seem like a lot, but it does help. Now, if you've never been here before, welcome. It is great to have you. No need to hit the like button for you. I understand you have no idea if you're going to enjoy. But if you have been here before and you know you're going to enjoy, like I said, friendly reminder, hit that like button. And little things like that really do help out. So if you can do that, that is appreciated. Shizbit, good morning. Rise, Thrive, good morning. Trader, good morning. Hopefully everybody's off to a good start. Overall, I don't know if it was, I would call it that tricky of a morning. It's been trending downwards. It hasn't, done anything crazy where, it's acted like it wanted to be strong and then done some sort of V shape. No V shapes, just a nice overall. Now this right here was a little, part of that was tricky is it did start off the day acting like it wanted to be strong. Opening 2 minutes, big green candle, very explosive movement, and then came up. And then right here acted like maybe it wanted to just have a little bit of a healthy pullback. One of these where it pulls back here, kind of hovers around, then maybe goes back up. But after there, no, that was not actually bullish move, and the downtrend started from there. So very start of the day, maybe a little bit of trickiness, but other than that, I don't. For me, in my vision and the way I approach it, I would not call today or say that it was tricky. But I realize everybody kind of has maybe a little bit of a different definition of what quote unquote tricky is, but I couldn't use that term. I took the Take Profit Trader account and it landed me to Trade Ovate simulation account. Am I doing something current? I am doing scalp currently. I want to know if this is the right page, and secondly, how to act. Yes. You should have clicked on simulation. That is right. I want to know if this, and secondly, how to activate Trading View. I don't know. I can't answer the Trading View part. I do not use Trading View. But yes, Trade Ovate, after you get logged in, you want to click on the simulation. But as far as Trading View, I don't know if somebody else here could help Rise Thrive with the whole Trading View question. But like I said, I just fully used Trade Ovate, including for their charts. So I'm not going to be of much use in any other regard. Pioneer, good morning, Claim. Oh, well, thank you. You're welcome, Pioneer. Thank you for the kind words. All right, well, right now, a little unknown because we have this nice, strong hammer candle. It occurred on big volume, gave us this lower shadow. So right now I'm thinking, okay, is this kind of a zone of buying right now? So from that note, I'm not interested in getting short anywhere down around here. But am I ready to quite get long? Maybe, but maybe still isn't, isn't a firm commitment to anything. So that's where I'm kind of just waiting to see what it wants to do. I'm thinking a potential, like I said, maybe a double bottom. But again, the trend has been down. So to just say that it's going to be a double bottom, I think is a little aggressive. I don't know. Is that a worthy trend line? It kind of does look like it. It just kind of, I don't know, shame on me for maybe just noticing it now, but that point and that point, not exactly, did a good job forecasting that and that. So yeah, I'm going to leave that trend line out there for now. Now, am I going to be buying a breakout of it? Probably, if it breaks out. Probably not, but I'll keep an eye on it. How's everybody's days going so far, though? How are your days? And I guess, well, technically the week started yesterday evening. For anybody that's maybe new, futures technically open up for the week on Sunday at 6 p.m. Eastern. So Monday is not necessarily the quote-unquote start of the week, but you know what I mean. How's everybody's start of the week? Green, red, terrible, great, blue an account, roast, pass an account, got a payout. How's everybody's days going? Up on one, down on one. Green 880, nice. Green, but in a long trade. Like you're in a long trade right now. Corey Green. Yeah, Corey got his account pass. Saw that that was great. Jim Green. Wow, okay. Everybody's green. Everybody's green. You're in a long trade right now. Oh boy. You have just refused to go long today, Brian, it seems. At some point, you will be right. You will be right. It will turn around. Hopefully, doesn't take you too many tries until you're right. But Matt, no trades. Big green on gold. Oh yeah, gold had a pretty big drop this morning. Yeah, right here. So I don't know what was going on with gold there, but yeah, nasty drop there on gold for sure. No trades yet. We'll do later. All right. Again, I'm not interested in getting short down around this area because this is where the slower shadow is. The slower shadow happened on bigger volume. So in my mind, is this an area where the buyers were hanging out? Not necessarily, but that's why I'm not interested in taking this short right now. Because I don't know if this is kind of the early stages of a double bottom or not. So trying to err on the side of caution here. I captured a bounce from 90 SM. The 90 SMA? Was that a typo? Is that a typo? The 90 SMA? I don't know if I've ever... I'm not saying you're wrong to use the 90 SMA. I'm just saying I don't know if I've ever heard of anybody using the 90 SMA. I'm going to go ahead and get rid of this line up here. Oh, the 50. Okay. Gotcha. I have heard of the 50. Not the 90 though, but power of the typo. Brian, where's your stop at? Below the lows? I might be looking for a double bottom down here. Hey, good morning, Muhammad. Stop at 647. All right. Yep. That's what I thought. Down below the... Come on. Tricky spot for me within the trend right now. If you're seeing things very clear right now, good for you. Good for you and your strategy. For me, I'm like, I don't know. Need a little bit more information here before I can kind of actually figure out what's going on. So right now, this makes sense in my mind to see this green candle as I was talking about just a few moments ago. To me, it just seems like a potential area where the buyers were hanging out. So for it to see to come down here and now bounce makes good sense. And that's exactly why I was not interested in getting short anywhere down around here because, yeah, if there are buyers, that's not really a good spot to be short where the buyers are potentially hanging out. Double bottom could be a nice scalpy scalp. Yeah. Or just a flat out, I mean, if a double bottom, not even necessarily reversal, but a good quality bounce, I mean, you could get definitely more than a scalpy scalp out of it. Bullish bias, you think. All right. All right. Then you better get long, Jim. Still down below that trend line, so This is a pretty aggressive trend line, all things considered. Found a countdown timer that floats right next to the candle. No, cool. For trade ovate or what? I might take a swing at it long now after seeing that candle right here. If I got long down around here, 66 down to. Okay, I'm going to try a long at the green line. My stop is, let's move that down a tad bit more. There we go. I'm going to cancel it out because what I don't want is to get filled, have a quick spike down, and then get stopped out and then have it bounce. So there's definitely a stop right now. I don't have a stop in place, but good job, CDP. Congrats on the green. Okay, here we go. Oh, just bounced. Nope, that's what I wanted. I wanted that move right there. And you can see it got so close to filling me, did not fill me. So now I'm wondering, is this next move down going to be where it plunges, pushes down through? Try buy down there now. Fake breakout. Or I'm sorry, fake breakdown. So looking to play the fake breakdown here. And I had an order like right there, and it got so close to filling me, but then didn't. Okay, there's the break. There's the break. Come on down a little bit more. Come on down a little bit more. Move it down some more at this point now. It's kind of chilled out. Be disciplined, Brian. Be disciplined. So far, good stop on Brian's part. He was at 47. It's bounced right off of 50. Got to think if 50 breaks, it'll at least shoot down a few more points. Long at that white line. Did you get long, Jim? Well, all right. So right now, looking like I was right of a fake breakdown. Problem is, just because you're right in a broad sense in trading doesn't mean you're going to actually make money from things. So yeah, I was right. Come down here, break through the lows, and then want to snap back up, and it's doing that. But the finer tuned details, I got wrong. Therefore, I'm not making any money from it. So that is why trading's hard. And for any beginners out there, be very careful doing broad statement trading. Broad statement trading being what I did in a sense. I mean, okay, I think it's going to be a fake breakdown. So if I was doing broad statement trading and just watching, I could be sitting there saying, see, I was right. I would have made money. Look, it broke down and now it's bounced back up. I made money. But that you are deceiving yourself as a beginner, as somebody that's trying to learn, because the fact of the matter is the truth of trading is not broad statements. Yes, that's where things start, but the fact of the matter is you got to get the details right. Well, where's your entry point actually going to be? Where's your stop loss going to be? And on that one, you notice my entry point was wrong. So yes, broadly speaking, I was correct. But it is false logic to say, because I was right from the broad sense, because my overall idea was right, I therefore would have made money. Nope. Thanks, Daver. Why stocks going down? Well, first off, this is not a stock. And stocks go down when there are more sellers than buyers. Now, I think what you're asking is, why are there more sellers than buyers? And I don't know that. Your guess is as good as pretty much anybody else's out there. Wow, that trend line just showed up again. Pretty impressive. Pretty impressive trend line. 6. Yeah, sorry, Brett. I'm not sure what you're saying. NQA91P. Yeah, I don't know what that means. Sorry. We'll check your aftermarket list. Think. Yeah, Daver. Well, okay, so you must be doing some some of the stocks. I don't know if you're a day trader, Daver, but if you're a day trader, you got to kick the stocks to the curb, man. Day trading stocks is a mathematically provable a waste of time, waste of capital. You're taking on more risk than you need to. But day trading futures through a prop firm is that is by far the most efficient way to go about day trading. Good risk control. Futures move way better than stocks, even better than the small caps. What are you talking about, Clay? There is a low float that just moved 8,000%. I'm telling you right now, futures through a prop firm still make more sense. All right, David agrees. All right, good. Okay, back down to where it was. Potentially along here. If it hits that white line that wants to come back up. Very risky trade. Whoa. Okay, let me... Okay, in. Doing a bit of knife catching here. Not like a massive amount, but... Blue line is my entry. Come on. Green for a second. There's my stop, and I'm about to get stopped out. So stopped out on that one. Is there a video where I can learn Tradovate? I mean, as far as like how I have it set up, here you go. Who asked that? Oh, that Rise. There you go, Rise. There, you can check out that link. Well, that's what I get for going again against the overall trend. I thought it made sense though to try along, and to be fair, I did have the scalpy scalp, but I wanted more than the scalpy scalp, so I decided to play ball, and it was a loser. That's all right. Morning to the funniest guy on YouTube. Oh, it's Mr. Scared Money. That's right. Thank you for our daily reminder. Trading can be contradictory, candid. Even when you are right, you can still lose money. Oh, yeah. If you can be right from the broad statements. That's what, yeah, exactly. Broad statement, you could be right and not only not make money from it, but sometimes you could be right and then lose money, right? Because that's where we've all been there, where you get stopped out and then it makes the move in your favor. So you're like, man, if my stop would have been just slightly lower, I would have been okay. Never say new car battery to a Tesla guy. Never say new car battery. Oh, that's in reply to Evil Shaddix. Gotcha. That seemed very random. Bubo is long at 630. Oh my goodness, a 36-point stop. And a 100-point target. Okay, Bubo is a flat-out swing trader. A sway trader. That boy's willing to hold now for the next 4 hours if need be. Okay. Holy smokes. One micro. Yeah, no, that's, I mean, just, so you're willing to hold that, like, potentially for 4 hours with one micro. That's interesting. All right, let's see. Guess I'm not a scalper. I gotcha. Yeah, clearly you are not a scalper. Which is fine. We all are doing our different things. Man, that trend line is, in hindsight, should have had faith of it. I mean, it gave a beautiful, beautiful entry point right there, but that's all hindsight. Scalping is very mentally exhausting. I don't know. I would, for me, sitting in a position for 4 hours would be mentally exhausting. It's funny how we all define how different things would cause us to have mental exhaustion. Like the fact that a position of mine could be open for next 3, 4, 5, 6 hours, 7 hours. That is wild. To me. I'm not saying that's wrong. How many points are futures really trading over 5 minutes? I don't know. I'm not sure what you mean by that. Yeah, that's probably a better way to put it, Ty. Yeah, for me, just the thought, like, I could go the next 4 hours or 5 hours. Like, if I was at a 9 to 5 job, like, that for me, there'd always be that I wonder what my position's doing. I wonder what my position's doing. I wonder what my position's doing. Just that going on for 4 or 5 hours straight. But again, he can like compartmentalize, like lock it in a portion of his brain and just like go on about his day without even thinking about it. Yeah. Oh. Hey Abby, you might have to help him with this the tinfoil part. Morning, Clay. Just switch it to me with your code after one. Oh, sorry. Well, sorry to hear about your. Yeah, I can't say that I'm familiar with their payout terms, so I can't really comment on that, Evan. But hey, welcome to Take Profit Trader, and thank you for using code Clay, Evan. Appreciate it. Feeding some hungry kids. Code Clay feeds hungry children. See you later, Brett. Futures can trade over 100 points in 5 minutes. Oh, and about how? Yeah, I mean, I don't know. In 5 minutes, it depends on what's going on. I mean, if Trump's tweeting something about tariffs, then yeah, futures can move like 1,500 points in 5 minutes. That would be the rare exception, though. Yeah, futures moving 10 to 20 points in 5 minutes would be, I don't think it would be like, whoa, can you believe the futures just moved 15 points in 5 minutes? I can't imagine anybody really thinking that would be shocking news to anybody. I've seen a single candle cover 160 points in half. Right, yeah, and that yes, and then if there's news or something like that. Yeah, assuming there's no Trump tweets, assuming there's no economic reports, assuming Powell's not speaking. What? I'm getting so confused. That's the problem with being a house with paper thin walls. All right. Now, what I'm starting to see, and what I believe is now the case, is we have ourselves the falling wedge pattern, which is bullish. We do have a falling wedge. So bullish pattern here. Yeah, exactly. I'm talking to myself in the van down by the river on my 56K modem internet. Rising wedge patterns are the bearish ones, and those are pretty pretty popular here on the stream. It seems like a lot of you like them. Rightfully so. They've been delivering nicely. Falling wedge pattern's been kind of a mixed bag a little bit. Kind of wondering about a short right here. See if it wants to maybe come back down and test the bottom. Seeing a new insulation out. It's 1 inch ink. Yeah, once we get our new house. For those of you that are... Ooh, uh-oh. Okay. I don't like seeing... Trader8 just did the log in and log out thing. All right, on that one, I'm going to pause for a few. Not necessarily... But yeah, if you're new, we are building a homestead. And we're starting... The barn is basically done. And then we're starting the house this spring. So right now we are living in town in our temporary house. And I'm in like a tuna can. The walls are very thin. I could have a conversation with my kids or my wife right now, talking at the same exact tone. I can guarantee she hears everything I'm saying right now. Yeah, my Trader8 just went blank too for a second. Oh, is this a rejection off this area? All right, I'll give it a try. All right, that order. All right, never mind. Well, it looks like it's actual breakout at this point. So, all right, for those of you that like the falling wedge and you trust the breakout, we'll see if we can get some more continuation from it. I'm going to try this, though. See if this is a rejection. My short is at the red line.
Stop field.
No, you're blinking. All right, I don't do the blinking line thing. I just don't do it. All right, on Fort. You know what? Okay, I wonder if there has something to do with it. So it logged me out back in. Doggone it, you got to be kidding. Yeah. For those of you that are on the live stream regulars, you know the blinking blue line thing is just does not mesh well with me. But it did do the whole log in, log out, skipped out, and then my very next try. So I wonder if that has something to do with it. All right, well, let me, out of my paranoia, let me log back in. Because the good news is there is a fix for it. So if you use the desktop platform, the fix for it is just to log out and log back in. I think if you're just using the browser version, you just refresh the page. So yeah, a little bit more rigmarole if you're on the desktop version, but I like the desktop version for reasons. So give me a second here as I log in and log back out. And of course, the trade that I take on it is and then I hop myself out is the one that actually worked out. All right, there we go. We're back in business. How fun was the inspections and approval from the city? There were no, just one. I don't know where you live, but where we live, we got freedom. The only inspection needed was electrical. I thought we'll eventually need a septic tank inspection, but besides that, there are no inspections. The building approval was like a couple of emails because we're out in the country. I know if it was California, I'm pretty sure I'd have to get like inspections upon inspections and then get inspections for the inspections of the inspections I just had. But yeah, I do know depending on where you live, that process can be not fun. Hey, can we get 2 more likes at least? That would put us at 50 likes. So if you're enjoying in any way, shape, or form, if you don't mind hitting that like button, that would be great. Little things like that do help, and that 50 like mark is kind of always our first little milestone. So I understand it doesn't seem like it's doing much. Do I really should I really just quick click that like? It helps. It does help. So thank you, Mike. Nice. I'm in Kansas and sent in some paperwork for building a new building. Been over a year. Well, I mean, like, what kind of building? Are you building like a high rise in Overland Park, Kansas, or something like that? When we lived in Kansas City, we were always on the Missouri side. But right there by the board, I mean, Kansas is great. Overland Park, all those areas. Some paperwork for building a new building. Been over a year. I don't know. It seems like there's more to this story. Oh, 67 likes. Thank you, everybody. I'm sure that even the homeless community has an inspect. Yeah, I don't know. Wondering if it wants to make a crack down through this area here. I'm going to try a short right there at the red line. Looking to get short at the red line. Short at the red line, and I am in. Come on. Come on. Took one off there. I don't like how it's putzing around. Come on. Took another one off. Still have 2 left, but I wanted to see some more collapse. So maybe I'm wrong to have been so aggressive. And if I'm wrong, that's fine. I still have 2. I still have 2. But if it snaps against me, I'll be glad that I lessened the load. Okay. Down to 1 now. All right. I'm out. All right. So a green trade, but yeah, it was not giving me the follow-through that I wanted, so I decided to hop out, and as of now, I'm glad I did. Now, if it comes back down red, I'll be sitting here looking stupid, but if this goes green, I'll be looking smart. No, not really. Not really big. I know about this 6-7 thing, but they haven't really been saying. Been hard to read today for a few clean. Yeah, I was saying, like, maybe for your strategy, I would say for me, I would not consider today a tricky day. It's been a downtrend, and it has remained a downtrend. Like even this bounce right here, eventually, hasn't rolled over completely, but for me, I would probably be exaggerating if I said, "Oh man, today's been so tricky." It's like no, tricky in my mind is where things act like they want to be weak, and then they do this and totally V-shape back up. But no, this one popped back up. Acted weak, and then rolled right back over, right? Came down here. There was a bounce back up. Came back down right here. Came back up. Rolled back over. So it's the V-shapes and stuff like that that'll get you. For me, at least. Again, I'm not going to say that I understand how everybody's strategy and what they're looking for works, but like I said, for me, I wouldn't say today has been really that confusing or tricky. I mean, yeah, sure, movements like this happen where it's like, okay, ideally I thought it would move and get moving on that movement right there, and I was wrong, but it's not like that meant I didn't have a winning trade or anything. Had to get an inspection for my grandmother's sewer line, came to pay him, and she wouldn't let me because he didn't had to get an inspection for my grandmother's sewer line. Came to pay him, and she wouldn't let me because he didn't. I'm not sure I thought, what do you mean? Like the inspector showed up and just said, give me some money, and the inspector didn't inspect anything? Is that what you're saying? I don't know. Is this another? I have the limit of 3 lines that I can add, so I suppose I can add in one more. Like, is that the new little short right here? Short here down to this lower trend line. I'm just going to observe this one for now. Not quite sure which direction I'm thinking. He inspected it, but that's not work to her. He should do that for free. Yeah, well, I'd have to respectfully, because I want to respect the elderly, I'd have to respectfully disagree with your grandmother's conclusion that somebody should take time out of their day, inspect something for free. But that's okay. That's okay. We love the elderly. I am starting to get there myself, so cut me some slack. Again, I'm thinking right now, do I want to try this short right here around 29, target down there around 50? Whoa. Okay, never mind on that. Right now, I'm happy about it because my target would not have been hit. It did spike down, don't get me wrong, but like I said, my target would have been the slower trend line. So, ooh, that was spicy though. That was real. Is this? Are we about to see a trend line break? I'm about to get long here. That's true. You guys do cut me slack quite a bit. That was a spicy move though. Oh, I see. So from her perspective, he didn't do anything. I got you. Your grandma was like, this guy didn't even do anything. You're like, well, no, he actually. I get what you're saying. I think this is a good long right now, but I guess I don't think that too strongly because I'm not willing to put my money where my mouth is. But like, I don't know. That was a pretty spicy movement. And is this thing about to get a bit of a bounce? And yeah, it is. I wish I would have put my money where my mouth is. It's not necessarily about the candle right there. It's about how that all went down. So maybe it might be worth scrolling back if you didn't see how that candle like spiked down and then that fast back up. I will look at things on the bright side. I'm glad I did not go with that short. Now, if I'd done a scalpy scalp and been, well, I don't even think a scalpy scalp would have worked because that happened so fast. I mean, yeah, that was basically an 8-point scalp or 8-point flush down through there. But the thing is, unless you had predetermined levels down there, I don't think you would have been filled on anything. So, all right, okay. Too many lines, though. Too many lines. Let's get rid of that one now. I think I'm good with this one. I'm going to get rid of that one. I am still interested in this one here, so we're still going to kind of keep an eye on that one. Now I am interested from a short perspective. How does the price behave at this green line here, which is one of my beloved moving averages, the 21 EMA? So in my perfect world, this will close green very close to here. The next candle will go up, not down, up immediately. Either bump its head or go slightly above. Ooh, yeah. Okay, yep. This is one that I have to take. I don't know if it'll work, but I have to take it. Because I got a clean cut stop above that high right there. So again, next come on. Got it closer a little bit. All right, it's not as good as it could have been, but it's still potentially... Yeah, because now my entry is 54. That's a 13 point. I don't know if I want to risk. I guess I could. I'm talking to myself right now, yes. All right, I'll go with 3 instead. Okay. Okay, I put my stop up here. We'll see if this thing wants to come back down. I'm in. Put my first target there. My next target down there. So we'll see what happens. A little bit wider stop than I wanted. So I compensated for that via position size. So went down to 3 contracts. But yeah, so far so good. Rejected right off the 21 EMA. Great. Now it's just a question of can we get a push down? So we've got the rejection, but can we get some push down here? But yeah, congrats to anybody that just got short at the 21 EMA and then did a scalpy scalp. You had a very nice move right off that area. But I chose to play it a little bit differently. Not looking so good for me right now, though. Not looking so good at all. Looking sketchy. Looking sketchy. I'm about to get stopped. And I am stopped. All right. Okay. Neil scalped it for 50. Good job. Yeah, that's a thing. Well, how come Neil went short and made money and you went short and lost money? Well, Neil chose right. He chose a scalpy scalp. I chose wrong. Therefore, I lost. Same with Kyle. He also scalped. All right, gentlemen. Oh, okay, let's not do this now. I'm going to try a short here. Maybe my timing was just slightly off. I'm in. Come on. All right. I'm taking the scalpy scalp there. All of you are like scalpy scalp. So that means this is probably the one that actually finally rolls over. The one I'm taking the scalp. Yep. Oh, isn't that usually how it goes, folks? I choose scalpy scalp, and that's the one where... Okay, yeah. At least, okay, now I feel a little bit better. Still may come down, though. So if you're still in this short, you know, I don't know. I'm guessing maybe your price stops probably above the high. I'm not calling you crazy at all. I mean, you could still get the rollover. But I knew mentally I would not be able to handle another one where I'm like, okay, Clay, once again, you're looking at green. Are you really going to leave green on the table just to have it snap back against you? And if that would have happened again, that would have not been good. So I had to take the scalpy scalp on that one for my own mental sanity's sake. And that's just one of those things where you got to get to know your mind. You got to get to know what makes you tick. And I know for us dudes, we're like, I'm not talking about feelings. What are those? If you don't think you have feelings and you're a trader, then you are lying to yourself, because that means you are ignoring your feelings as a trader. And I know nobody wants to talk about feelings, but as traders, you've got to know the feel. I mean, around here we don't really call them feelings, call them more so the voices in your head. But the voices in your head are feelings. So fellas, put down the chicken breast and the creatine. Put down the wrench and any other manly thing you can think about, and you got to get to know your feelings. I'm sorry. That's just part of trading. The army never issued those to me. I know. They're still there though. I was wondering about that trend line. I wanted to see it stay above there a little bit while longer than what it did, so I'm not going to take that short. But congratulations to any of you shorts that I had mentioned that, you know, maybe you had your stop up over the highs here. You're getting more of a move down. Green, 477 above the buffer. Hey, nice job, Alfonso. So how are you going to do that, Alfonso? Are you taking the full payment? Are you going to build buffer? What's your approach to that, Alfonso? I came to the computer right at the bounce and scalped $12. This bounce here? Okay, I think you're letting Jim rub off on you. How did you only make $12 on a 20? On like a 45-point move? What in the world? You stop hanging around Jimbo. You're going to keep growing it? All right, Alfonso. Alfonso is on team build buffer. One contract with trailing. Oh, okay. Okay. So you let it work for you. It just didn't quite. All right, that's better. That makes sense then. I don't really consider that a scalpy scalp if you're using a trailing stop, then you're trying to let the thing work for you. Scalpy scalp is just you're out. You're in and then you're out. Hi, do you use? Yes, I use and recommend Take Profit Trader as a prop firm. Correct. If you go to that link up above, code Clay, that'll give you the current deal. And they did extend the sell. I had a sneaky suspicion, but it is still a really good deal. The 30% off, no activation fee, and then they will refund you back your test account on your first payout. So if you're doing, let's just say you're doing the 75K. So 75K in purchasing power for 171. So there's a 30% off. And then there's no activation fee. And then upon your first payout, so let's say you're eligible for a $300 payout, they will send you $300 plus $171.50 because they will refund you back that amount upon your first payout. So really good deal right now. That was just extended. I don't know how long they're going to extend it, but it is extended. Hey, Clay, mind showing us your chart settings real quick? My chart settings? I don't know what you mean by chart settings. But no, I do mind because it'll take a while, which is why I made this video. So there you go. You can click on that if you want to see how I have my platform and all that set up. I bought 4 last night, so I have 5 accounts. I'll start copying them tomorrow. Sounds good, estimated. The most important question is, did you feed hungry children by using code Clay when you signed up? That is the most important question. Did you feed hungry kids? All right, maybe. So if you pass the eval on TBT, you don't need to pay it. Correct. Yes, yes. Thank you for bringing that up. That is one of the great things. Correct. Unlike other prop firms where you have to pay monthly to keep access to the account, even after you pass, you have to still pay every month. Not so with Take Profit Trader. So this is why I always say aim to pass the test within 1 month. Because after you pass the test, this monthly fee goes away. There are no more monthly fees. So that is one of those nice little things about Take Profit Trader. Just bought 60 of Barrick at, all right, Adam, I think that's a stock. And I'm going to try a short here. In. There we go. Nice little scalp on that one. Any advice for passing the eval? I mean, I just trade your strategy. Manage risk. I know that's, again, you just got to pass your strategy. If you do not have a strategy, then you are not going to pass. I mean, you're not going to succeed in trading it at all. But that is also a nice thing with prop firms in general, is they allow you to start to fine-tune a strategy too. Because the only way you're ever going to figure out a strategy is you got to be able to deal with the voices. And the only way you're ever going to meet the voices so that you can begin to deal with them is by having skin in the game. And that's the nice thing about prop firms, is they allow you to have very minimal skin in the game. But that's all you need. In order to learn, you got to be able to deal and meet the voices, which is why demo trading, people always crush it. I mean, I've been there. You've probably been there, where you're just knocking it out of the park. Demo trading, man, this is great. And then you get to real trading when you have some skin in the game, and you're like, what just happened? How did the wheels fall off the bus so quickly? That's because the voices have shown up. So you do need a strategy to pass, but ultimately, the only way you're going to get a strategy is you got to be able to deal with the voices. Because you could have a great strategy, again, on demo trading. But that's what voices do. Voices are trying to throw you off your game for your strategy. They're trying to make you not be patient enough. They're trying to make you be scared. They're trying to make you be overly greedy. They're trying to, that's what voices are doing. They're trying to wreck you relative to your strategy. Oh, Jim. What a sweetheart. Are they still making you trade 1 round trip a week? Yeah, I mean, after you activate it, unless you email them and just give them a heads up, Jack. Like, if you're going to go on vacation for a couple weeks, then let them know. But if you're not, it's not hard to make a quick, do a flip trade real quick. Well, I got to get my daughter to school. All right, see you later, Naded. I sort of like the trend line breaker for a short, but what is throwing me off is here on the 5-minute. It's all this lower shadow. And like the lower shadow here, this does represent buying. Doesn't mean that the buying's still there, but I mean, it was. So it has me a little worried. Is it still there? So that's why I'm personally not going to take this trendline break short. It could prove to be wrong. Hindsight will be my judge. But in terms of, hey, Clay, why didn't you take it? Well, that is why, because of that 5-minute time frame. It's got me a little nervous. Yeah, he wants me to flip out. He's rage baiting because he obviously doesn't believe any of that. I don't know if you guys can tell, but I'm going for the beard. I'm going for the beard. It's already itchy. Now I have a guy in my real life who's got a beard. He's gonna be my mentor. It's already starting to get itchy, but I'm gonna give it a go. Itchy phase is the worst. Okay, so does that mean it goes away then? If it's just the phase, how long do I have to push through this phase? The itchy phase. Can be. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. I'm the type that can never grow a proper one. That's okay. You're like Jim. You're like a Jim of life. A very sad state. Maybe another week. I don't know. I've been to the 2-week mark before, and it was brutal. Fair enough, but married men can have guy friends, right? Nope, only women friends. That's how that works, isn't it? Married men cannot have guy friends, only lady friends? I'm pretty sure that's what society suggests. The itch is probably the worst because of the dry air. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's not terrible. Don't get me wrong. I'm not trying to make it seem like I'm losing my mind here, but I can tell we're pressing into that territory. So right now, very glad that I did not play the breakdown because it does, like I said, seem like there are still some buyers around this area. But this right here is a super interesting short. In fact, I'm going to go ahead and get rid of that and let's replace. Yeah, like a break down below there. Is that is that what's needed to kind of just release this? Because right now, yeah, we do have, this upper area. But if this falls, is this what's going to send it back down to the lows, if not the lower part of the trend line? That's kind of the question right now in my mind that I'm going back and forth with. 586 is a pivot. Okay, so if you're big into pivots, then yeah, does it break right here, send it down to 86? Okay, so down here, which is even below that trend line. That'd be pretty spicy. Jim, ask ChatGPT how you can become a man to actually grow a beard. Dear ChatGPT, I'm 31 and I can't grow a beard. How can I become a man? How can I get some testosterone flowing so that I can grow a beard? Ask ChatGPT that. Here we go. How to increase testosterone levels, Jim. I mean, I'm over here right now sweating testosterone. I'll probably say stop wearing Speedos. Clay wants a beard on his head. Yeah. I don't know. I kind of like the Viking look. Like anybody that watched the show Vikings, like I'm sorry, but those dudes are legit. All right, trying to watch the yellow line there. Well, this yellow line. Stop eating. Oh, that's true. Yeah. What are we talking about? Yeah, Jim. For step one, set down the tofu. Yeah, Floki, he was good. Yeah, it wasn't quite the same after Ragnar got thrown into the snake pit. It wasn't quite the same after that. I mean, I still watched it and watched it with its completion, but it wasn't quite the same. But yeah, we'll try the beard, shave the head. I don't know. I'll probably have to should probably go on steroids, get on some TRT so I can get that much, so I can just get absolutely jacked. And then I got to find a tattoo artist, start to get all this tattooed. I need some like skull tattoos. And then probably rebrand everything to Viking Trader. Why cover up that pretty face, Clay? Because I want to be a Viking. I want to be a Viking. Thor trades. That's not bad. It's not bad. Jim's wife has been arrested multiple times because she constantly gets accused of like being a child predator. Because Jim has a face of like a 7-year-old. So people see his wonderful wife, and she's been thrown into jail. I don't know, what is it? 5 or 6 times, Jim. Accused, and then of course Jim's got to go through all the no. Here's my birth certificate. Here's this and this. I am actually. I know I look like I'm 7 because I don't have any testosterone in my body. But, like, I actually am 31. So, yeah, poor Jim's wife. I feel bad for her. It's I don't know. Like, to see a man with no testosterone, I just feel bad. That's why I'm friends with him. I feel bad for the guy. I've never seen anybody just always drinking a soy milkshake. I'd love to see the live stream with a full beard and a Viking. Ooh, that's good. Why am I always attacking Jim? Because he's so attackable. I was saying this in the private community. I know Jim in real life. If you also knew Jim in real life, you would be right alongside me attacking him with me, okay? So just remember that. If it ever seems like I'm being mean to Jim, you don't know him in real life like I do, okay? You have to just, let's all be intellectually honest. That's the one bit of context that you do not have. Because I assure you, if you knew him in real life, again, you would be right next to me, feeling sorry for the guy. Clay, no, I'm watching this yellow line. I'm watching the yellow line. That's true, Big. That's true. I'm about to dude, you should totally go on TRT. Oh man, that'd be awesome. Yeah, Blanche, I don't do any copy trading right now. I'll get there, but not right now. Jim, you got to go Turkey and get a beard transplant. Yeah, there you go. No, I do not copy. No, I'm not doing 5 pro accounts copy trading. Again, I'll eventually get to pro or to copy trading, but I move very slow. I'm in no rush. Like when I first got into the prop firm trading, it took me a few. I don't remember now, but there was a portion back during the early part of the live stream where people would ask me, and I did. I gave shady answers because I was all a theory. Like I was trying to figure out and build up and do the racehorse model. But at that point, it was theory. But it took time. But I'm in no rush. So it took time to get the racehorse model kind of in place and to experiment with it. But yeah, now I can say, and many of you have kind of validated it. But yeah, the racehorse model does make a whole lot of sense. It is helpful. But anyways, that was just my long way of saying I will copy trade at one point, but I'm in no rush. I'm a slower mover. Jim and you are friends in real life. Something like that. I'd say you have that backwards, Jack. Shorting is way more intense because shorting, your losses are theoretically unlimited. Jack, shorting, you got to have these, boy. So you keep working on those, Jack. I've been watching you for like 6-7 years, if not more. YouTube didn't even suggest you since you started streaming. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, I've heard that before. I don't know why. I don't know what I'm doing wrong from a YouTube algorithm perspective and why people like yourself are just now figuring out that I've been live streaming. But yeah, I'm just going to keep grinding. But yeah, that is one of the more discouraging things. Look at this thing. I think, another rejection. A lot of volume here. It's just, which hopefully is not shocking to anybody, right? The price has been going sideways in this range for quite a while, and then you match it up with the volume profile. And if you picture the volume profile as a mountain, you can see like the peak of this mountain right here also happens to be, well, where all this sideways action has been going. So just a lot of volume exchanging hands right now. Back and forth, back and forth. No, I wouldn't call myself a YouTube pioneer. I was definitely one of the firster ones-ish. Yeah, Blanche. Yeah, I don't copy trade. I don't copy trade, Blanche. That's what I'm trying to say. Oh, that's an interesting approach. Descending wedge. I don't know. Descending wedge. I don't. Is this what you're saying? Something like that. The wedge. I mean, I guess there's kind of sort of wedge right there. I'm watching this yellow line right here. To me, that's kind of been the area I've been interested in. But like I said, right now, just chop, chop, chop back and forth. I need a little break from Jack. Jack's. I don't know what. We'll give him a little timeout. We'll give him 10 minutes. See if he wants to come back. Need a little break from Jack. I remember watching you build pretty big positions. He moves up. Yeah. No, I started the YouTube channel in 2013. I was on YouTube even before then, just under a different channel. But yeah, the Clay Trader channel started in 2013. How do you do back testing for your I don't do back testing. I'm not a fan of back testing. I personally think back testing is very sketchy unless you're going to write an algorithm or a bot that's going to take every trade. Because people failed to realize that they're basically trading with apples and oranges data. For example, if you backtest something, and let's just say it's over 5,000 trades, well, that data is based off of 5,000 trades. But as a human, like, unless you know you personally are gonna take every trade, well, then that's different data, right? Let's say of the 5,000 that it was backtested, you pass up on some. I don't know, you go to the bathroom, you miss on one. So let's say out of that, you ultimately take 3,000. Well, that's two different data sets. That's a 5,000 data set next to a 3,000 sample size data set. That's apples and oranges. Too many people look at the 5,000 and they're like, okay, good. So if I just start to trade it, I'm going to get, similar win rates, blah, blah, blah. Well, every single trade that you miss, the apples or the data set's becoming more and more of apples and oranges. So in other words, no, I don't back test because I realize I am the one trading. So I'm not going to be the one that's going to be taking every single trade that maybe, pops across and hits the scanners. No, my first channel was Bull Warrior Stocks. It was just for an older business that I had. Basically, a failed business that I had. in the world of penny stocks. Almost $400 later, glad I didn't get a Tesla. Glad you didn't get it. I think I'm missing a bit of context here. On your first Alexander video, you said, did I say that? Yeah, I would have never imagined this. I would never have imagined that I'd get to this point. But it is, like I said, it's a good time. Like I've met a lot of you are. I mean, don't let it go to your head. But a lot of you, you're cool. Like you're just normal people. It's still amazing. What was it? Like right now, I could like, where's everybody from? And I'm there's probably some international people. But last week, there's the one guy from Australia, which is mind blowing. Like I'm hanging out with somebody that lives in Australia. That is wild. Didn't notice, but I was like, oh, Blanche, don't worry about it. Yeah, we've had that before. We'll have like a discussion, and then 20 minutes later, somebody answers the discussion. I'm like, yep, grab your scroll thing. I do giveaways. I do not do account giveaways. I do something way more powerful than account giveaways. I give away things that will allow you to get way more than just one account. I like to do giveaways. I just first need to know your location. And then after that, I will do a giveaway called a job application. Because a job application, if you get one of those, then you don't even need giveaways. You can just go and buy your own accounts. Because that's the power of a job. So yes, those are the giveaways I do around here. I will do job application giveaways. So yeah, right now the Sideways channel just continues. So there we go. What kind of job? Well, that's where I would need to know where you live. I will help search your local area and do a giveaway. I'll give you some links to job applications. What's your hobby besides trading? I like to play outside with my kids. We're building a homestead, so eventually all things outdoors. Like I know the stereotypical thing for traders is like they want the Lambo or the fancy car. I want the skid steer. I got a tractor already, but now I want a skid steer. Oh, I thought you had businesses. Well, I mean, I do have, yeah, but no, yeah, I'm not saying hire for me. I'm saying I'll hand out. Sorry, I'm trying to talk, but I'm also watching. I'm still very curious to see how it behaves if it breaks down to the low of this. He doesn't even, that is true. I've never driven a skid steer. But unlike Jim, I have some testosterone in my body, so I think I could figure it out. I'm having trust issues. I wanted to approach a little bit slower than this, so I'm not. Ideally, this one comes back up, and then on the second attempt down. You got one with a grapple? Cool. Are they Ranger? Are they hard to drive? So question any of you that have driven a skid steer, or Bobcat, whatever you want to call them. Are they hard to drive? No, pretty quick to learn. There we go. Okay, see, Jim? Literally everybody else is like, no, they're not hard. Which is, you just literally, hook, line, and sinker. You just revealed that you are indeed what we discovered last week, a soy boy. Look at this. Everybody's saying, no, they're not hard. You're the only one saying right here they're hard. Unbelievable. Hook, line, and sinker. If you play video, I do not play video games. I trade. What about this? All right, that is exactly why I am glad I did not take it short right there. Now we're staring at this move back up. All right, back to the drawing board here. Back to the drawing board. My instincts aren't always spot on, but right there, that was certainly the right move. more of an eye-hand coordination thing. All right. Man, okay. Let's not do this though. I really do not feel like trading inside of this channel now for the next couple hours. It's not 2 sticks, each control a track on each side. Take what the market is giving. Well, what's the market giving, Frank? You tell me what the market's giving, and I'll take it. Get one with hand bucket controls, not foot controls. I don't know how the... Yeah, MGC's had some nice moves. Is it moving right now? Kind of, sort of. I'm going to keep my eye on... Again, look at that. Right off the lower... Man, so this channel is... it is what it is right now. With the withdrawal every day on TPT, when in profit, or you let... I am on team. Anything that I'm owed, I take for a payout. That doesn't mean that's how you should handle it. In fact, Alfonso... he sounds like he's more so on team. He's looking to build the buffer. So if I'm owed $457, I'm going to take $457. I'm not saying that's the right way to go about it. That's a question where you'll get all sorts of answers. But yeah, I'm on team. If I'm owed it, I will go ahead and just pay myself it. Where's your skids on the head upper left that you can hit, and it'll put your bucket controls on foot. Man, it sounds like I need some sort of like PhD in driving for a skid steer. I thought it was just like, I don't know what I thought. Oh, this is looking kind of... It's looking interesting, looking interesting. Right now it just seems like I almost want to wait for it to actually make a move. Because it seems like the chop threat is very real. Like, it could come down through that yellow line, but almost just as easily chop back up. So the chop threat right now seems to sort of be kind of one of those no jokes. Hey, gringo. Like most things, a little time and it's second nature. Gotcha. Hey, if you are enjoying in any way, shape, or form, would like to get that to that next milestone of 100 likes, we are 9 away. So if we have 9 people out here that are enjoying in any way, shape, or form and willing to hit that like button, it does truly help. So I understand it may not seem like a lot on your end to hit the like button, but it does make a difference. So if you're willing to do that, that would be very much so appreciated. The sell looks pretty low volume. The sell looks pretty low volume. I'm not sure what you mean. I hear you, Jocko. I used the 200 Holland, that's right. Yeah, I don't know. Right now we are just kind of one of these, like, I hate to be right type things where I mean, I was serious, but I was also kind of just joking where I was like, man, I hope we don't get in this range now for the next several hours. No, I don't know if it's going to be several hours, but yeah, we are officially stuck in this little range right now. So just kind of a lot shooting the breeze, trying to be patient for something to happen. I know that you're a degenerate and you have zero patience if you're not a range trader and then you just start taking trades like right now. Like just to trade for the sake of, like you are trading for the sake of trading if you've been trying to trade this. Now, if you're a range trader, that's a different side. Like range traders, I get it. They've been buying here at the yellow line, and then I don't know exactly how they would go about it, but I'm sure they're scalping out. You offer a link that only allows you to watch your early hours. Again, Zach, dude, no. My early, at 9:30, I just do pictures in my chat room. Because I am surrounded by people that are not necessarily mentorship people, but like it's just people with a different mentality. Like especially mentorship people. Like my goal is of my mentorship program is to turn you into a savage. And I've said this before. The best compliment I can get as a teacher, coach, mentor, whatever you want to call me, is Clay, thank you, but kick rocks, dude. I don't care about your thoughts. Like I know how to think for myself now. There is no better compliment than that. So in other words, the people that are part of the private group, like I don't need a stream for them. Now throw up an image, throw up some words. Hey, look, blah blah blah. I know that they can take it from there. I'm looking to train wolves. No, I'm not dancing with the wolves. I'm trying to create some wolves. I mean, pure savages. Like, if you step into the mentorship program, come into the private community, most people will cry. Yeah, dogs. You will cry. They're so mean. How come they're not patting me on my head and telling me good job, even though I'm acting like a degen? Like, Jim has cried multiple times. All right, looking like maybe that was the breakdown. Let's see if this is where this candle wants to close. Or is this candle going to snap right back up? Oh, nope, no, not looking like it's going to snap back up. All right, there is finally the break. So maybe this range is finally over. Took a while, but now we're getting some movement. Hey, thank you. Up 106 likes. Great. Thank you. All right, let's... No, don't tell me this thing hammers all the way back up. Hey, it's Aziz. I have a support zone at 600. What do you base that support zone on at 600? Okay. Vlad is building a short right here. Stop 640. All right. So Vlad is short. Did anybody take that short, by the way? Give me a 2 if you took that yellow line short. Give me a 2. Anybody? Whoa. All right. Whoa. Okay. Hold on. I will go along with that yellow line. I'm interested enough to take a swing at it. Hoover did, Zach did. Good job. Congrats. 586 pivot. Yeah, okay. So so now the lower trend line is matching up with the pivot too? Okay. Don't be scared, little boys. There it is. I'm going to play ball. Green line entry. Let's see what happens. We got the pivot down there. We have the trend line down there. We have my beautiful face down there. Out right there. Good job, Vlad. The Japanese yen is considered frightening today due to its continued weakening against... Okay. John, did you copy and paste that from somewhere? That seems like a copy and paste thing. I mean, thank you. Assuming you're real and not a bot. I'm looking to get long at the green line down there. Might also look to get long here at the, or I'm not sorry, not long, short at this area here, at this yellow line. This was a former area of support. Supports tend to act as resistance. So if the price does bounce back up, maybe try to get short up around that area. Well, that support zone worked. Good job. Like I said, on the bring over the 5 minute. Whoop. So on the 5 minute, we have down here, we have that pivot point at 586. So if you like pivots at all or like to factor them into your decisions, we're kind of close, not totally close, but somewhat close. Everybody's day still going good? Have you gotten a lot of you are green, so have you gotten greener? Have you gotten less green? If you were not around the first time I asked how your day was going, well then how's your day going right now? Red, green, terrible, great. Blue an account, passed an account, qualified for a payout. Green 925. Greener, green, good. I'm not green today. I'm not green today. Day not. Well, keep your head up. Green to greener. Green go red. Hopefully controlled red. Uh-oh, super red. That's not good. Greener, a little bit of green. All right. Status quo. All right, here we go. Like I said, maybe a short up around here. So I want to see it bounce up a little bit more. You can't log in. What can you not log into? Gonna try a short right there. If this is some sort of V, will not be pleasant. Well, right now, right off, well, not right off of, but pretty much right off that yellow line. So I guess I chose poorly, huh? I wanted more so the top of this candle right there and then the 21 EMA. Gonna have to go up a little bit higher now. Okay, my ideal world, this candle closes very green right around here. Next one starts off, comes up here, hits this, and then comes right back down. So right now, now stay below the green line though. Stay below the 21 EMA. Okay, and I'm watching this timer right here. Once this goes to 0, a new candle will start to form. Okay, here we go. Okay, good. Right up. Good. Perfect. There it is, right there. I don't know if it'll work for sure, but I love the setup. Oh, wait. Nope. I'm not in yet. And I am in. See if we can get the rejection off of the 21 EMA. Man, these have been terrible today. Another stop out. What's it, Friday? Friday, these setups did me no wrong. Now you're going to come down. Try a short here at the red line. It will. Hey, Vlad, let's cool your horses. It will so go. You mean you think it'll go down, right, Vlad? Thank you. That's better. That's better. That's what we're looking for around here. Some intellectual humility here. Okay, trying to get on the short side. All right. But at least 1 minute. Oh, bull. Bull at least 1 minute. I'm not sure what you mean by that. Bull at least 1 minute. Not saying you're wrong. I'm just not sure what you mean.
Stop field. Stop field.
Okay, in short.
Order field. Order field.
Took out a couple.
Order field.
Okay, I'm going to just follow these ones down now as it goes in my favor. I'll throw out what I'd consider kind of a Hail Mary one down there just in case it wants to snap down there. So this will be a green trade, not just a question of how big of a green trade. Because I don't know how hot or how low this one wants to go. Come on. Come down some more, and then I'll move my stop down. Again, I do have another target down there. Kind of a wishful thinking target. And I'm about to get stopped out. Again, it'll still be green at this point. All right. All right. So glad I went back. My timing was a little off on that first one. Vlad, we need to see some actual trade plans from you, brother. We need those entry points, a target, and a stop. Can you give us those 3 numbers ahead of time? I know you did it earlier. Let's keep that up. I'm all for trade plans. But armchair quarterbacking, it gives me the twitches. Right. No, that exactly. Sure. I was just kind of commentating your trade. Yes. There's nothing that's rough. That's rough when other, I'm good. Well, thank you. Thank you. I'm glad you think so. I'm just saying that I don't really need the armchair, the commentating. But I appreciate it. You are very consistent. Every time I come in, you are always green daily. Well, I'm not always consistent, and I'm not always green. Stick around. Stick around, Joseph. You'll see I am a mere mortal, and I have bad days just like anybody else. Is there any good books? No, Charlie. You have to no. You have to trade. It's not about how to trade NQ. It's how to trade with charts. Whether you're using charts to trade Forex or charts to trade NQ or charts to trade stocks, you got to learn how to use charts. More specifically, how to manage risk with charts. Yes, yeah. I have I work with a firm. I should say. So yeah, a CPA firm, yes. I do not have a clean forward tax return, I'll put that way. I'm in real estate, I have my businesses, No. So yes, I definitely work with an accounting firm, a CPA for whatever you want to call it. My tax returns are not straightforward. Which on another note, that is one of the best investments you can make, by the way, folks. Find a good CPA. They will give you an actual ROI. A good one will. You'll get an ROI. Short 620. All right, there we go. I respect that. Short 620. Okay, he's in short 620. His stop is at 32. Okay, I respect that. Anybody that's willing to throw their hat in the arena, give us a trade plan ahead of time or at that moment. Even if you're wrong, nothing but respect for me. And it makes it so much better. Now, if the price starts to really bleed, we're going to be like, man, good job, Vlad. Good job, Vlad. And there's going to be no wonder in our mind because he totally is telling us about it right now. All right, looking like he might be getting stopped out, though. Whew, by the skin of his teeth, I think he's still in. And he is, I don't know if he got out or not. Now he's out. Now he's out. It went up over 32. Good try. Good try. Good discipline. Oh, don't do him like that. Oh, that's cruel. That is cruel. Might be the best piece of advice that you have given. Yeah, I used to be kind of on Team Stingy. Like, let me just, what is it? Who's a tax off? TurboTax. I'm just going to, and I did. A few years I did TurboTax, but like then, it's just, yeah. So I get it. I am a frugal person. I am very frugal. I love a good deal. I love coupons. I love Amish stores. But like, just find a good quality CPA. They will give you a return on investment. All right. I'm still bearish biased. Just not willing to take a short at this exact moment right now. Correct. Yes, they will. And I would argue not only will they pay for themselves, they'll or maybe that's what you mean by that. Yeah. So a good one should bare minimum break even. Like they should be like, okay, yeah, you save me enough to justify paying you. But like the real good ones, I would say, I mean they're creating actual profit in your pocket. I still want to short it. Looking for a short at 637. All right. I like it. I like it, Monty. Having courage, stepping out, giving a trade plan ahead of time. Have you worked with a tax strategist? I mean, that's kind of what the CP, I guess, yes. I mean, again, I work with a firm, so I don't work with like a single guy. So I guess the firm has, but yeah, I've not in a while, but yeah. Especially when I was getting into real estate. Best way to set up the LLCs and all that sort of stuff. Went to 500, done for the day with that. Good job, Evil. Okay, maybe a short here if it comes up and hits. Want to see it hit that green line and then come back down before I'm interested. I'm not going beyond that reward. I'm not going beyond. All I will do is I'll just say find a local tax advisor, a tax professional. But I'm not going any deeper than that reward. Pivot points are they're just areas. Like a pivot point is not subjective. Like pivot points is coming from a mathematical equation. So I guess by definition, pivot point, you define a pivot point by the mathematical equation that is creating the pivot point. Okay, I'm going to get short at the red line there. And I'll get short at the red line. Waiting for it to come back down. If it does, we'll see. If not, no trade.
Stop field.
I'm in. Put out a couple of targets down there. Here we go. Always good when that first target gets hit. Still could be a losing trade, don't get me wrong. But nonetheless, still good. In fact, let's make sure this is a winning trade. So this will be a winning trade now. Throw out a couple of targets there in case it wants to. Come on. Keep coming down. Keep coming. Keep. Oh, don't you do that to me. How are you not filling me there? Huh? Look at that. Thank you, brother. Unbelievable, you dirty rat. Now you're going to come all the way up and stop me out, huh? Stupid. What? I don't know. I don't know. Those sorts of moves always make me bitter. It's like I should have just scalped out. Now, granted, this is totally hindsight confirmation bias. Wrecking. Yeah, you're right. It did not like to be talked to like that. I got 2 targets out, I think, didn't I? Yeah. I think I got 2 out. Good job, Orlando. Rod, you're great. Well, thank you, Rod. Some days I don't feel that way, but I appreciate it. Very kind of you. If you are enjoying in any way, shape, or form, if you could hit that like button, it does help. Thanks to all of you that I've already hit it. But yeah, hitting that like button, it may seem small, but it does help. I want jelly. Ooh, I like jelly beans. Short, 3 contracts limit, 636. Okay, so he's waiting for it to come. Okay, I see what he's doing. He's waiting for it to come up to this little resistance zone right here. You're helping me save my evals and got me 400 unfunded. All right, Rod. Well, hopefully you're using code CLAY when you sign up for new accounts, Rod. That's the best way to thank me. Use code CLAY. Feed some hungry kids. If you are new, I have 6 kids. They are hungry. Therefore, when you use code CLAY, you are going to feed hungry kids. Thank you, Rod. Shorting down here, too scary for me right now. Because down here has produced... Now, yes, you did get this little flush right here. But besides that, bounce, bounce, bounce. Even right now, a little bit of a potential bounce. So I'm not going to short down here right now. Maybe you see it differently and you're willing to get short. More power to you. Hope it works out for you. But for me, getting short right now. Stop, 630 now, sitting on my hands. Oh, where'd you get... Hey, thank you. Thank you, Vision Manifested. I appreciate that. You just got it? Or like you got it like just as... I appreciate it. Very kind of you. At what age of your kid you will start to teach them how to... Well, I don't know, Charlie. I'm not going to force my kids to trade if they don't want to learn anything about trading. My kids, my plan is I want to teach them about, well, yeah, not trading. We need to first start off with, if a job starts at 5, then you're there at 4:50. So step 1, show up not on time. Don't show up at 5. You show up early. That's kind of where we're at right now. But no, I'm not going to just teach my kids. There's way more important things that they need to learn right now at their ages. Hey, good morning, Relaxed Ardu. All right, maybe a long down here. Some kind of double bottom. Short canceled, long NQ at 612. Oh, he's long right now. Jelly Beans is long at 612. His stop is at 07. Uh-oh. Oh, whoo! Wow, that move right there almost got him. By the skin of his teeth, almost got him. It looks so heavy. I don't know. Uh-oh. All right. I think Jelly Beans just got stopped out there. Good try. Hey, Mark. Good to see you. I'm not going to just blindly buy at the white line. I'll look for some sort of confirmation that maybe it wants to be a support. Maybe it wants to get some sort of double bottom. But the white line here does represent the low of the day. So the price can never get below that white line. Oh, there you go. The white line. Whoa, my goodness. All right, Jelly. I hope you're disciplined there, brother. Yeah, that's why I wanted to wait. See some sort of confirmation there. Yep, stop. That's right. Jelly Beans, nothing but respect. Well, first off, you like Jelly Beans, so you're a good man in and of itself because of that. Reason number 2, from your picture, it looks like you're a family man. Let me open that up real quick. Oh yeah, wife, couple kids. You're a family man, so that's another reason why I like you. The number 3, I like you because you had some risk management there and you respected it. So it happens. Maybe my priorities are... Well, Clay, maybe you should like the guy first off because he's a family man, not necessarily because he likes Jelly Beans. I'll consider it. I'll consider that argument. That is a nasty move. Taking out all them longs to snap right back up. Yeah, I was still interested in that pivot point, but it still has not gotten down there close enough to the pivot. All right, I think this might be a good time for me to use a little boys' room. Hey, come on now. All right, I'll be right back. All right. If it drops back down there, I'm definitely trying to long somewhere down around this area here. I'm gonna take a swing. I love Clay's grumpy nature. Dude, I'm the nicest guy you'll ever meet. I am the most pleasant person you'll ever come across, ever. What do you mean grumpy nature? I'm the nicest guy you could ever meet. All right, here we go. Maybe a long or a short up here. The 21 EMA has been doing a very, very solid job. It does like to kind of falsely break. Well, right there got rejected. But other than that, just I guess right there too. But a lot of fake breaks up through there. He's got a walking stick to bat around. Short 3 contract limit, 636. Stop. Your stop does not make sense to me. Your stop is below your entry, but you're short. Maybe you got a typo there, or maybe I'm misunderstanding, or maybe I'm just dented. Maybe I'm a baboon. Why, I am a baboon, but maybe I'm being more so a baboon than normal. And I'm going to look for some sort of signal that it wants to be weak, but I'm definitely more so bearish-minded right now. Typo. Okay, that makes sense. You know, just Jack D never came back. Gave him the 10-minute timeout because I needed a break from him, but I guess he was a little too sensitive. Poor little Jack D. A boy amongst men. Oh no! Oh, I missed it. I just noticed this was on 3, and if you've been here for my past trades, I've been taking contracts or trades with 5 contracts. So I was going to go up there and change that to 5, and then it just right down through that orange line, which is where my entry point was supposed to be. Whoops. Well, that's a bummer. Oh, stop rubbing salt in the wound right now. Oh, you got to be kidding. Just little stupid things like that can cost you. Little stupid things. Again, I wanted 5, and I noticed I had 3. Oh, okay. I was like, how did I get it on 3? Because that was my last trade. I had my stop at 3 because that's how I was able to get 2 out for profit. Anyways, forgot to change back to 5. Noticed that. So I was going to go change it to 5, and then that's during all that happening, down it went. Well, we can always potentially take another swing at it, but I don't want to rush myself into something. Got to be careful. Why does it seem so silent right now? I don't know. For some reason, it seems way more silent than the normal. Will you look for a reversal in a day? I'm not sure what you mean. Like, I play reversals. I'm not quite sure if that's what you're actually asking, though. I think what it is the chat box is a little bit. Yeah, I don't know. I think the chat box is just a little bit quieter than normal. I don't know what it is. Why is it just seems extra quiet right now? Still making lower highs. I'm not a good tier trader. I've tried to do it over 8 years and messed up every time. I like 1 or 2 with in and out style. I'm not a good tier trader. I'm not sure what you mean by tier trader. I like one or two with it and in and out. Oh, maybe like building? Maybe that's what you mean, like building. What's gold up to right now? Yeah, I guess not doing it. Oh, gotcha. Yeah. At the end of the day, you just got to figure out what works best for you. There are some, of course, general frameworks you have to work within, right? You know, you got to be able to manage risk. You've got to be able to, focus on, risk control and all of that. But, how you do all that and in what ways, everybody's going to be a little bit different. Trading is solitary, nice to find a community of traders. Yeah, good to have you, Jelly Beans. Until Wednesday, you will have to break out the Susie Homemaker Bake Kit. Until Wednesday, you will have to break. T. Cooper, I think your humor is going over my head. Until Wednesday, you will have to break out the Susie Homemaker Bake Kit. Yeah, T. I have no idea what you're talking about. If you're assuming you're talking to me. The math gets way harder. Yeah, at the end of the day, still getting comfy with size, staying green with 2 and 3 micros. Yeah, at the end of the day, if you can be consistent with 2 or 3 micros, hey, let those gains add up. And if you never go beyond there, but you're still making, 2 to 3 micros can add up. Those sorts of gains add up over time. There's no doubt about that. Oh, maybe that's what T. Cooper's saying. All right, I'm interested in a short down at this area here. See if it makes him wants to roll back over. In other words, limited possibilities. Yeah, I think it's still a mystery, T. Cooper, what you're saying. For me, at least. SFC took a swing at what you meant, but I don't think he was right either. Your humor, I think, is just too much. Thinking of a short maybe down around there. Okay, John Smith Doe, please type ABC. I think you might be a bot at this point. John Smith Doe, type ABC. He means until the FOMC meeting, it'll be slow-moving markets, I think. All right, Gene. Gene is also taking a stab at what T. Cooper is talking about. Hey, Niraj, 900K profit today. Good job. Congrats, calculator risk. Five minutes got an interesting candle here from the short perspective. It tried to bounce. It came back down. Very similar candle right here, right there. It doesn't mean that history will repeat itself, but that's why I'm, as of now, still in the bearish mindset. But still trying to be disciplined in that regard. I think Gene is closer. Yeah, potentially. Yeah, I think John Smith Doe will just need to. We'll give him one more. If that one shows up again with some like random talk about the Forex market, I think that's some sort of clever little bot or something. What is the purple line and the green line? Green line is the 21 EMA. Purple line is the 50 SMA. 6.99 for the day. From what I understand, it's not wise to try to get more, as I will have to overshoot 5% on Yeah, I don't know who you're using. Nobody I use has a 15% rule. So it sounds like you're using somebody other than Take Profit Trader. Yeah, Take Profit Trader, there's none of those weird consistency rules like that. So I don't know, man. I don't know. You are welcome, Daniel. All right, yeah. I got to get this short. If this thing comes all the way back down after this move, I'm at least going to take a swing at it. Yeah, Vlad, you got to get to Take Profit Trader, brother. 15% consistency rule. What are you even talking about, man? You're making your life more difficult than it needs to be. So is that the indicator where if it can break through there, do we get... I mean, the chart does open up. I'm not saying if it breaks here, it's dropping straight to the white line, but I mean, it does open up quite a bit. Hey, if you're enjoying, hit that like button. We'd love to get this up to 150, that next key milestone. We're 13 away. So maybe we can get some sort of short squeeze going on in the likes right now. Break through some of these resistances, get this up to 150. Yeah, Vlad, like every other prop firm. Wow. Okay, that was quite the bounce. We're right at the purple line here, that 50-period moving average. Let's see how it wants to... All right, here we go. Okay, I'm going to take a swing at it if it comes down. Okay, I'm in. See if it wants to get rejected off of the purple line. Come on. Oh, that was stupid. It's a dirty rat move. Come on. Okay, I'll put my stop there, and we'll see if this thing does want to play ball or not. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Thank you. Come on, hit that next one. Hit that next one. Thank you, brother. This will be a green trade now, no matter what. Hey, brother. Okay, I took that one out at the 21 because I could very realistically see this thing bounce off that 21. If it doesn't, there we go. I'll just start to move it down. Let's hide behind it now. There we go. There we go, brother. Oh, my goodness. Oh, do it. Just plunge below that yellow line. Carry me home to the place I belong, in the toilet. Flush it downwards. I need to feed my hungry kids. Take me home. Come on. All right, I don't think it likes that song. What else can I sing to it? You're beautiful to me. No, it doesn't like to be called beautiful. Uh-oh. Don't stop me out. No, no, no. Hey, come back down here. Give me the flush. Party people. Take team back again. Na, 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 na. No, I need another song suggestion. My milkshake brings other boys to the yard, and they're like, it's better than yours. Oh, there we go. Yes, the milkshake. Yes, come on. Bring that milkshake. Let's go. My milkshake brings other boys to... Yes, there it is. You found it. Let me move down. And they're like, it's better than your... Oh, yeah. But I have to charge. Who suggested milkshake? You nailed it. You nailed it. It's better than yours. Mary had a little lamb. No, I don't know if it likes that one or not. No. Okay, we need another milkshake song. Like what? Now what? Oh, hit. Come on, do it. Do it. Drop it. Drop it. Oh, do it. Yeah, come on down. Come down. I love it when they call me Big Papa. There we go. Let me move it slightly above the high there. Come on. Push it. Drop it. Drop it. I love it when they call me Big Papa. All right, stopped out there. I'll take that. Who was that? Who gave me the milkshake song? That was definitely... Who was the milkshake? Bear again. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Give me a 2. Did anybody else take that trade with me? Give me a 2. Let's go. Sick and tired of it. Attaboy, Mark, Aziz, Rod, Shizbit, Futures, Neil, Ty. Yeah. Okay, so that move, that was like about a 25-point move. If Jim took it, yeah, he got 2 points on it. Papachulio. All right, potentially oh my goodness. All right, that's a disappointing bounce back up though. That's disappointing. Not that you should expect something to just go straight red with 0 green candles, but this green candle is one of those that is just probably stopping everybody out now that was short. Let me say that again. It's unrealistic to expect a down move to just be one red candle after another. Obviously that's preferable, but unrealistic. So green candles, you got to be able to manage some green candles, but this sort of green candle, that just makes this whole move now basically obsolete. Wow. Okay. Okay, now that's officially a very tricky move there. Yeah, that was... Now watch this thing come all the way back down here. So it's like, okay, well, cool story, except this candle threw the monkey wrench in everybody else's plans. You took the drop, I took the opposite back up. Man, you are gutsy. You went long down there. Whoo, boy. You got some buns to steal there, Ranger. I'm glad it worked out for you. And we're at 150 likes. Okay. All right. I like it. All right. I'm a little nervous now. That was this whole movement here made sense. But man, for it to snap right back up, yeah, I don't know. Is this some sort of new range now forming? Something like that. Is this some sort of new range we're now going to be in? Let's see. Dipper flipped to a ripper. Yeah, exactly. I'm looking for it to show signs of ripping up. Okay, well, whenever you see those signs, you let us know. I thought you were going to say, I'm a little teapot. Oh, that might have been a good one to sing. I don't know. That's really the secret to trading. The holy grail is you just got to figure out what songs the market wants to hear at that moment. Sometimes the market likes to be called bad names. Other times it's no, you got to flatter it. Wow. Okay. Well, crazy to think that at one moment that was a short that I was thinking, is this thing going to potentially plunge back down to 600? And then a few more moments later, I was stopped. I'm glad I got extra aggressive with that stop. Yeah, that's true. Sometimes the piano man. Oh, I forgot about that one. Sweet Carol. Oh, yeah. I'll have to remember that from a future one. Okay. Wow. Officially a check mark. So this nasty move started here, went down, and has now gone basically straight up for the V shape. So there's the nasty V. But now as it pushes higher and higher, it's becoming a check mark. So that sort of movement right there is officially brutal. Wow. Okay, on the 5 minute though, keep this in mind. 5 minute, we are at the 21 EMA. So, ooh, okay. Keep that in mind. We'll see how the 2 minute continues to develop here. I'd long in here, but cannot because dumb rules. Then start up another account. Man, bet one fired up with Take Profit Trader, man. Complain about dumb rules. Well, then do something about it. That's the great thing about prop firms. You can have multiple accounts. I'm glad I generally don't trade during the lunch rush, as I call it. Stops me, chops me. Yeah, gotta learn when your sweet spots are. That's for sure. That's part of trading. IBIO. IBIO is garbage. No good. Come trade futures in a prop firm. Oh, really? It's close to people in Croatia? Are you sure? Even though it's the best country in the world? I don't know. Maybe. Never been to Croatia. You do not want to see your country on this list, by the way. Oh, there it is. Okay, I stand corrected. Bummer. Hey, Willang, good morning. Are you not a fan? No, low float stocks are garbage. There's better ways to go about growing your money. Low float stocks made sense 5 years ago before micro futures were invented and before prop firms. But with the invention of micro futures and prop firms, trading those sorts of stocks now makes 0 sense. You're taking on way more risk. You need way bigger moves. And you're still not even making as much as what you could. You could be making more money for less risk and need less of movement with day trading futures through a prop firm. That is something that, I don't like doing it because I don't like raining on people's parades. But every single time when a small cap trader shows up and then I'm like, all right, give me your best ever trade. And I still remember the one. The guy was like, man, this, and this. I made $35,000. And then, man, I took that math and I felt kind of bad. Because in other words, I was like, yeah, man, well, had you done this, and this, you would have made way more money for way less risk and needed less movement. Dang. I don't know, man. Is everybody from Croatia that sensitive? Miss Tiny Trader, I thought that was pretty evident what she was saying. I don't know. Right now, people from Croatia, given I'm working on a data point of 1, seem to be too sensitive based off that Miss Tiny Trader that offended you, and soft. Like, Clay, you're so grumpy. I don't know. Are people from Croatia extra sensitive and soft? Again, I realize I know enough about statistics to realize that a sample size of 1 is not enough to draw any conclusions. I want to go to Poland on vacation. I don't know. What's in Poland? What's Poland known for? Their sausages? Right? Polish sausage? Or am I a dent? I am completely offended that everyone doesn't find it obvious that... Okay. So people in Croatia are sensitive, soft, and sarcastic. There we go. The 3 S's. They're S cubed. They don't let garbage into the country. You're going to have to define garbage. Poland is basically a sister nation of Croatia. My day is down here. So the way that works is this is the same account, and then these are just the different contracts I've traded. So these are my NQ trades. These are my MNQ trades for the day. So that's how that works. Yeah, I can't. Fizzly. Hey, Bella Kim. We're of the same origin and almost same language. Gotcha. Yeah, I can't say I'm well versed in Polish or Croatian. I know Croatia's pretty good at basketball. Minimum budget? Well, if you're going through a prop firm, which is what I would say, and using the prop firm that I use would be $105. $105 gets you $25K in purchasing power. Again, if you use the link that's at the top of the screen there. So right now on the 5 minute, the price is continuing to get kind of stuck up within this 21 EMA. Kind of messy though. I would have thought might have been I take that back. To be fair, it did actually already reject. So right there, the price hit it, and then the next candle dropped. So what was that? 43 down. Yeah. So you had about a 10-point rejection in there, but wow! Now all of a sudden, ba-boom! Whoa, baboon! Okay. Maybe we're getting a change of attitude here all of a sudden. I signed for Take Forever and I can't do anything. I'm waiting for an email to see what happened. Hope it will be fixed so I can start trading. When did you sign up for him, Sean? I thought your stop. Well, it doesn't make any sense, Boobo. You did not. No. Okay. I thought you said your stop was at 600. Yeah. Your entry was no. I do remember your entry because I remember thinking wow, you were risking 36 points. Your entry was 636. Your stop was 600. So you got stopped out. I may. Well, no. Yeah. I mean, you may have, but as far as what you called. So you said called it earlier if you remember. No, you didn't call it. You called out a trade plan that would have gotten people stopped out. Do you see what I mean about why numbers are so powerful? I mean, good try, Boobo, but no. Let's all be intellectually honest here. What you called out would have resulted in a stop out. Essentially, right, a stop out by about 6 points right before this happened. So let's not try to play games, Boobo. That is the power of the three numbers. Because when people just give price targets, he tried. Hey man, remember when I said 700 price target? I called it. So he tried to be I told you so. But the problem is, to his credit, he also gave a stop. And per what he told us, this $700, what he told us is irrelevant because what he also told us was he would have been stopped out before this happened. No, it's not about people taking your trades. It's what you called. You said you called it. Yes, you called something that would have resulted in somebody getting stopped out before the move upwards. That's what you called. That's what I'm pointing out. You know what I mean, Boobo? But, I mean, either way, I would still argue a bad trade. And this is a good example of what makes trading hard. Is Boobo, he broke a rule. He said his stop was this and he moved it down. So he broke a rule. He moved it. He did not follow his original trade plan. Now it has worked out. So, okay, here is an example of where a bad habit just got reinforced. But there is going to be a time where these bad habits come up to bite people. And that's what makes trading hard is you can do bad things. You can break rules. You can do all this sort of stuff, and then you can ultimately make money. But that's reinforcing bad habits. And eventually, bad habits will catch up to you. And I am probably king of that mountain. I have done plenty of dumb things, built bad habits, had those bad habits come up and bite me. So yes, Bubo, at this point, even if 700's hit, it's a bad trade. I talk about this quite a bit. I will take a minus $500 day over plus $500 day anytime. If the minus $500 day is with good habits, you followed your rules and setups just didn't work out, that is a way better day than the plus $500 day. If that day was, if that profit was made with broken rules, you were building bad habits, you revenge traded, it just happened to work out like that, because those habits will eventually catch up. So give me the red 500 with good habits any day of the week compared to the plus 500 with bad habits. Yeah, that was a strong move though. 5 minute didn't quite hit the levels, but up there we had not only the overnight low, which is that pink line, but also had swooping down that purple line there, the 50 period simple moving average. Basically a double whammy because both those areas just happen to kind of coincide with one another. So the price never, to be fair, got exactly to that area, but certainly within the general vicinity. So not exactly shocking to see the price make a great move and then all of a sudden have the seller show up kind of where they did. Again, that was never guaranteed to happen, and to be fair, like I said, it never actually hit those spots, but same general area, makes sense. Trump's not scheduled. Oh, he's speaking again today? Trump went for a walk with, I don't know. I don't think there's any news or tweets that I'm aware of. Now it dumps to my proposed target price. Yeah, it happens. It happens. The market's got a sick sense of humor at times. Bella Kim. I could have sworn there's a Bella Kim. All right, well, we're getting a bull pennant here forming. I'm sketched. So right now, long. I get it. Like I can see why people might be long based on all of this. I'm just sketched out because of the 5. So right here, this is the 2 minute time frame. But on the 5 minute, not quite sure I want to get long when the 5 minutes looking like this. So again, 2 minute though, I get it. I can see people maybe being interested in getting long. But 5 minute right here, So I'm gonna go ahead and just sit on my hands right now. If you feel conflicted, first off, congratulations. The fact that you're acknowledging that you feel conflicted, that's good. Feeling conflicted is not a problem. That's okay, that happens. The problem is when you're conflicted, but you don't realize it or you don't acknowledge it, and then you go and trade and throw yourself into a meat grinder. So I am conflicted. So if you're conflicted and you're acknowledging it, good job. That would just be our sign to sit on our hands right now and not do anything. You paid Friday. Are you sure your payment wasn't rejected or something? Bouncing off the 50 EMA on the 2 hour. Well, Sam, I do not use the 2 hour time frame. In fact, I've never heard of anybody use. That doesn't mean that it's wrong. I've just never heard of any. So I guess that would be what, the 120 minute chart. I've heard of people using the 60 minute chart. You know, the 60 minute 1 hour chart. Can't say I've ever heard of anybody using the 120 minute chart. But hey, you learn something every day, I guess. You'd skip this too. What do you think about order flow versus price? I just use candlesticks. I'm not saying there's anything wrong with order flow, but yeah, I use the KISS method. Keep it simple, stupid. So I like some candlesticks and some moving averages and trend lines. And candlesticks are just showing the price action. It's just a drawdown that follows you during the day. So Brad, in other words, just don't be greedy. Don't go for, if you're staring at $1,000, don't be one of the people that are like, I could lock in 1,000 right now. but I want 2,500. Just lock in the 1,000. That's the best way to get around it because it will eventually stop trailing anyways. It seems like the start of a channel, but I'm almost never sure. My second try at an eval starting from today. All right, well, your second eval is I don't mean this in a discouraging way, but like second eval is very young in your journey. You could be like, man, I just blew my 20th eval. Still young in your journey. Shorting 670. All right, well, Bride is in. I think out already too. Yeah, looks like you're in and out. Yeah, 4-point stop. Pretty tight. Institution trade the 2R. Shh, keep it. Yeah, yep. I see the prop firm accounts as investment. Yeah, ultimately that's what it is. Cost of doing business, whatever you want to call it. How do you stay so energetic every day? I got a full-time day job and trade at night. Very tired. How do I stay so energetic? I don't know. Do you think I'm energetic? Do you think I'm energetic? I'm kind of, I don't know. I'm just being myself. Well, almost myself. I'm not totally myself because I know there's people in my real life that watch this thanks to Jim. No. Red Bull, I don't drink that poison. You kidding me? Still a tricky area. Mainly, again, 2-minute. I like the 2-minute. But what's throwing... All right. So I guess technically I don't like the 2-minute because of the 5. But like if it was only the 2-minute, I would like this. I'm just skeptical and leery of the 2-minute because of the 5. And this nasty candle right here. Came up, came back down. To be fair, it is starting to recover a little bit. So it's not looking as sketchy as it was. I will say I'm glad I didn't go long earlier because, you know, that the 5-minute helped me avoid it. But so we'll see what happens. Hey, Clay does the intraday. Brad, man, you got to just read your emails, man. It continues until you hit the buffer. After the buffer, it stops. There is no more trailing drawdown. Once you hit the buffer, it stops. No, not really. Futures forever. No. What? No, Charlie. Dude, I have 6 kids. You think I'm trying to give myself lung cancer? I'd like to walk my daughters down the aisle. What? Think I want smoke in my lungs? I'm trying... Man, dude, what? Dude, I appreciate it. I think some of you... I think that some of you think I'm some, like 18-year-old dent living in my mom's basement. I mean, I understand why. It's all dark. But, like... No, man. Dude, I got 6 kids. Charlie, how old are you? And don't lie. You gotta be a young little whippersnapper with statements like that. Don't lie. How old are you, Charlie? I'm guessing 20. 30? Dude. What? Come on, man. I'm Clam. Cool. All right, maybe a short up here. Look at this. We are once again entering on the 5-minute. We have the overnight low. We have the purple line. We have this previous high right here. So I will probably take a swing at it from the short side, see what we can learn here. I'm 56 and I'm with Charlie. You're with Charlie in what regard? No, I do not smoke at the end of the day. No, I don't smoke to stay calm. I stay calm by managing position size. If you find yourself needing to smoke while you're trading because you're not calm, my guess is step one, check your position size. You probably have on way more position than what you should. And I wasn't real. I mean, if this is a spicy take, then I guess I'm out of the loop. But I mean, if you're, I mean, really any, like if you have any, I don't know. I won't go down there. All right, let's see what we can cook up here. Yeah, no. Yes, if you need any sort of exterior substance to help you calm down in a trade, just start with your position size. You know, that would be my guess. You probably are risking too much. Your size is too big. You're using money that you can't actually afford to lose. Use tons of coffee to keep calm. Yeah, again, I don't want to go down. I don't want to rant and rave, but I would argue there does become a point in life where it's not all about you anymore. I'll just leave it at that. I'll let you interpret that however you want. All right. I am not bullish. I'm not bullish. Maybe this will prove out to be wrong, but based on that 5 minute, it still seems like it could be a little bit heavy. But I am treading carefully right now. Now, if you are bullish, I'm not going to call you crazy. I can understand the bullish position too. I'm just saying on the 5 minute, you got some work to do. You got to be able to break above the trend line, which also is basically the purple line there, that 50 period moving average. And then even if you break above those, you still got to deal with potentially the overnight low, which could be a problem point. Not saying it will. I'm just saying that if you're long, then you got to be at ease with those requirements. It still has the losses from the start. I'm not sure what you mean by that, Patrick. You just got hit by an earthquake. Where do you live, Ice? Hopefully you're, well, I mean, I guess you're okay if you're typing here, but yeah, be careful. It's not reset to 0. I have no idea what I'm confused. Is there a way to change these volume bars? There's not. At least that I'm aware of, Level. I have tried that too. If there is a way to, I don't know. Question for the chat: is there a way on TraderView to change these to green or red? If so, can you let us know? Yesterday it bounced off 26,000. Okay, well, we got a ways to go before 26,000. Yep, so as of now, exactly what I was saying kind of earlier, that purple line, it's, again, the 50 period moving average on the 5 minute here. It's being kind of a, yeah? Oh, okay. You can come say hi real quick if he wants. Do you want to say hi real quick, buddy? Yeah, okay. Come on in.
Grab your head. Go ahead. I'll close it. Go say hi.
Hi, Daddy.
Hi. Oh, what?
I told You touch.
Yeah. Whoa, whoa. Careful. Careful.
So shut up.
Yeah. Up. You think it's going to go up?
Now it's up. Up, up.
We're kind of just waiting right now, trying to figure out what it wants to do.
What? She.
Yeah?
Oh,
Yeah.
she's up.
Well, I don't know if it wants to go up. It's still below that yellow line. Maybe if it gets through the yellow line, it wants to go up. What do you think about that?
Up.
Yeah?
What was out? Oh. Who's that?
Yeah. Is that us? Is that you? Look. Who is that?
She baby.
It is a baby. That's you.
Daddy.
Yeah, that's me. Yeah, that's you. Me and you.
What? This is Dad.
Okay. I think you might want to go up here. At the 5 minute though. The 5 minute. Throwing me off.
Oh, this out. Up. Oh, this out.
Do you want me to take Jet out? Or is he
Yeah. All right. Can you say bye to everybody?
Die.
Say bye. Can you wave? Say bye.
Die.
Okay. Thank you for swinging in. Oh, yep, you can take him. Thank you, buddy. What about my 10 minute? I don't use a 10 minute time frame. Again, I see I understand if people are long. I'm not doubting that at all. I'm just saying it's the 5 minute that makes what could be a very nice monkey, what could be a nice setup, throws a little bit of a monkey wrench in. But yeah, if there's no rule that says these levels can't be obliterated, I'm just saying, there's a lot of work that needs to be done. That's all I'm saying. My kids are tired of my charts by now. Well, I'm sure if I brought in my 13-year-old, she'd be like, Dad, can I get out of here, please? I got 3 cats. Must train them how to trade once they become profitable. There you go. I think the better path would be to just I don't know. You'd have to market your cats themselves because that'd be pretty impressive. Cats that are profitable traders. You can't make the buy-sell volume green-red, but you can change it from gray. Can you? Oh, yeah, yes, you're right. Yeah, so you can change it, yes. Like Jessica said, Jessica's spot on. You can change it, but that is my experience. You can't change it to red or green or anything like that. So there we go. Again, the longs, I'm not saying you're getting stopped out here per se, but you're probably getting a little nervous, and that's exactly why. But like I said, to be fair, it's well, if you're so confident to not go long, why don't you just go short? Fair accusation. I'm just saying that this is where sometimes we find ourselves as traders, whereas we're kind of torn in both directions, which is just a situation where you just sit on your hands. You don't trade. So that's what I'm doing right now, trying to be disciplined. Oh my goodness, Neil. That's Neil, you stop hanging around with Kyle. That's an atrocious dad joke. Stop hanging around Kyle. I think there's a community indicator. Oh, that could be, yeah. I don't know. Check the community indicators. Whoever asked that, if you go here and then you click explore, you can't even see it, but down here, explore community indicators, click on that. Maybe there's something that could help you out. Whoops. Yeah. So once again, that's where it kind of, I say use multiple time frames, because if all I was looking at was a 2 minute, I mean, I could have seen myself very, very interested in getting long around here, but because of that 5 minute, things got a little shaky, and right now I avoided a rough one on the long side. Hey, if you're enjoying in any way, shape, or form, if you want to hit that like button, that does help. I know it doesn't seem like a whole lot, but it does make a big difference. So if you're enjoying in any way, shape, or form and willing to hit that like button, let's maybe see if we can get this up over 175 likes. And then we'll only be 25 likes away from always that exciting level of 200. So yeah, thank you in advance if you're willing to do that. It helps. It does help. Quick and easy way to support the live stream. Now down here, I'm getting a little more interested in a potential long. Now that we're not, because I'm not going to be buying any breakouts. But down around here, well, I was hoping this candle would come down and hit the green line. 21 EMA. Hey, patient trader. Appreciate the update. Mine are red and green. Well, what did you find, Antonio? So it must be possible a little bit then. Nice job again today. Quick wins and out. Well, it's not over. There's always room to go on tilt. I don't think I will, but I suppose you never know. What platform am I using? I am on Tradovate. I am 2 layers. Layer number 1, I'm with a prop firm. That prop firm is Take Profit Trader. And then through that prop firm, I am using Tradovate. Oh, wow, 192. Okay, now we're only 8 likes away from that 200. 7 likes away. All right. Thank you, everybody. I like down around here for a potential long, around the 55-ish area. No, I'm not using TradingView. This is Tradovate. Again, what I'm doing very quickly is 2 layers. Layer number 1, if you go to the link, you'd select what purchasing power you want. So select the purchasing power, make sure to use code CLAY so you get the 30% off, 0 activation fee, and then they'll refund this back to you on your first payout. But after you select the purchasing power that you want, then during the checkout process, they'll say, what platform do you want to use? You know, what software do you want to use? And that is what I'm using right there, Tradovate. So again, what I'm doing has 2 layers. Layer number 1, I'm with the prop firm. That prop firm, Take Profit Trader. And then through that prop firm, I'm using Tradovate. The volume bulls versus bears and the community indicators is pretty cool. Okay. Thanks, Jessica. Once again, on the 5-minute, that purple line is just kind of, the price is a little bit scared of it. It keeps pushing up there and it's like, yeah, no thanks. Comes up, yeah, no thanks. Comes up, yeah, no thanks. I made a mistake on Take Profit Trader. Instead of buying my 4 sold contracts, I sold, No, you're good. There's no goofy rules like that, so you're just fine. My mentorship program, Killian is right there if you want to learn more about that. There you go. Yeah, no, you're good. You're good. Welcome to the club. We've been there, or I've been there many times. I don't want to speak for everybody, but from my understanding, many people have been there where, you know, you think you're exiting a trade and then you add more, or you misclick and you think you're buying 5, but you're buying 15. Those are the things in trading that never go away, unfortunately. Like well, for me, the stupid has never gone away. I've you know, thinking I'm exiting, I add more. All right, no, I can't do it. I really want to go long, but that 50 period, that purple line is right overhead. Just can't do it. Oh, I definitely doubled my trade instead of getting out. Yeah, it happens. It happens, and it's scary when it happens. And it can either be a very pleasant experience or it can be not good. What was it? I think about a month now, there was a trade where I misclicked, and I had 94 micros. I meant to have, I think, 4. So I don't remember the details now. But I had 94 micros. And I started to crack some walnuts. Yep, yeah, 94. I made some Chex Mix with my butt cheeks. I was cracking walnuts, cracking acorns. Oh, man. Yeah, 94, yep. Buying NQ, and I thought I was, yes, yeah, yep. That's another thing with futures. That is, to be fair, that is a downside. Like, if you're somebody like me that does NQ and MNQ, I have also been there where I think I'm buying NQ, but I'm buying NQ, Or I think I'm buying NQ. These are sometimes the worst ones, where you think you're buying NQ and you nail it, and then you look down and you're like, wait, why am I up 64 bucks? And you're like, oh no. Oh no, I thought I was on NQ, but I bought MNQ. How did it turn out? Really? It was 1,200? Yeah, it was crazy. It turned out really well, but I was cracking acorns. Did that last night and lost a test account. Oh, yeah. Bummer. But to be fair, those things never go away. NVIDIA is ripping right now. Well, NVIDIA does not control the market. As we see right here. If NVIDIA is actually ripping... Well, let's check out NVIDIA. What are you talking about? NVIDIA's ripping right now. No, it's not. It's going down right now. So that makes sense by the markets. NVIDIA is definitely not ripping right now. It is going back. Waiting for my entry. Where's your entry? All right, I am interested in a potential long here. I'm going to try a long at the green line, which would also be a bounce off of the 21 EMA and the 5-minute. So 5-minute looking to try to play a bounce off the 21 EMA here, if it wants, but only willing to go long if it goes back up to that green line. And I am so close to potentially getting... Oh, back down it goes. All right, that is a move out. Woo! Well, thank you, market. Sometimes it feels like the market's out to get you. That one, the market was actually very polite. It could have very easily decided to fill me and then done the dump back down. So you know what, market? Thank you. I appreciate that. So in all actuality, the market is not out to get you. I've been there before where it feels that way, but then you also have instances like that, where if the market was actually truly out to quote unquote get me, it would have definitely filled me. Instead of getting that close, it would have filled me and then done the dump right there. But it didn't. Sometimes the market is polite. So no, the market is not out to get anybody. As much as it may feel that way, it's not. It's not. I know the feeling though. Maybe try again on the long side. I don't know. There's no way this thing's so right now we do have a bull pennant here that has failed, right? So there's the bull pennant. It has failed. Now this should not be shocking to anybody that a bull pennant has failed. Why? Well, because what's the context of the bull pennant? The bull pennant has formed in a bear river, in a bearish context. But now it's just a question of, well, how bad is this failure going to get? Like, I don't know. In my mind, that seems like quite... Is it really going to roll all the way back down there? I suppose it could, but that'd be nasty. Wow. Nasty, nasty bull pennant failure. But again, the 5-minute was the key for that one. To help avoid all this on the 2-minute, that is where the 5-minute was very, very key. So, now I'm not saying that the 2-minute and the 5-minute is some holy grail, but what I'm suggesting is consider using multiple time frames within your analysis. That is what I was sitting on hands and abandoned my long. Or like I just did, I thought I was in short. I was wondering why I was losing profits when the market is falling. Then I realized, oh no, that is not good, guitar guy. Yikes. Are you still, hopefully you're out now. Wow, what a, I did not see this amount of a pullback. I mean, remember, I was trying to get long here. Waited for confirmation, never got it, so it helped me So clearly, I misread all of this. The one thing I did do right, though, is I waited for confirmation. And the market was polite. It did not fill me and then dump. It just never got up to my entry, and then it dumped. So that was nice on the market's part. I appreciate it. But yeah, I misread that one. I did not. What I did do right, and I'm grateful, is I did not do. I never tried to play the breakout. I never tried to anticipate it. Nothing like that. But I was thinking about buying that pullback, which I'm glad I put on that requirement that I needed confirmation first. Manipulate. Oh, brother. I know Sam is just he's just rage baiting me. I'm not going to take. Good try, Sam. Good try. Well, we're kind of just in free fall mode. Buying right here seems like a total knife catch. Not really interested in doing that. Going short right now seems like you're just chasing the short. You got your 620. Good job, Brad. Thought it would have been a bounce. Yeah, I thought up here it might have been some sort of bounce, but there was none. Glad I didn't get filled. All right, maybe a bottoming candle here forming. Trying to go long at 610 with stop. All right, I like it. I like people with the trade plans ahead of time. Okay, so Shizbit 610 entry. Stop is a little bit below 610, or is that 600? Roger that. Thought it was going long too, got stopped out. Yeah. All right, nice little candle here. Might be getting a little bit more interested now in a potential. All right, I'm going to go rid of that line now. I think it served its purpose. Yeah, you know what? Let's just extend that out. See if that comes into play anymore for the next hour or so. Not relevant right now, but maybe that changes. Looking for that bounce too. I was thinking long at 579. Okay, yeah, you're looking for a... Okay, I'm going to try a long there. Stop right there. There we go. So looking to get long at the green line. Stop loss is the red line. So right now, just there is definitely a knife catching attribute component. There's a knife catching component to all this. It is manipulate. No, it's not. It's not Rage Bros. The market is manipulated. It is a very easy one to dispel. It's not hard to prove that the market is not manipulated in any meaningful sense. In any meaningful sense, especially when you're talking about an indice. Could you go and manipulate a penny stock that's got no volume and then you go and buy $10,000 worth? Yes, you could manipulate it and get that price to go up and all that. But this is the NASDAQ we're looking at. Ain't nobody manipulating the NASDAQ in any meaningful way. So no, it's not. All right, here we go. Okay. Again, looking to get long at the green line. Stop is at the red. Or do we finally get the pivot point? Man, that 586 level I've been watching for quite a while. I'm going to do this a little bit, just lower my entry a little bit more. Dangerous though, because if this is the start, or if this is just going to continue to dump and dump and dump, this will be a losing trade. But I mean, I'm up plenty green on the day, so I'm willing to risk. See if we can maybe time something up. But yeah, it is risky in the sense of I'm not waiting for confirmation. No, it's bounced from this area before, so I wouldn't call this just some sort of random area, but wow. Complete and utter all the way back down. I did not see this coming. So if you did, though, and you acted on it, well done. Doggone it. Is that where my first... No. Okay, that makes me feel better. I was going to say, is that where my first entry was before I moved it down? But no. I still would not have been filled anyways. All right, I'll cancel those out for now. So that makes me feel a little bit better. There's nothing worse than where you have an entry and then you like, okay, let me adjust it down just a little bit more, and then it bounces right off your first entry where you would have been, and you're like, ugh. But that didn't happen there. So you got out at 625. Good job. I didn't get filled either. So annoying. Meh, it happens. There will be more opportunities. Just because I'm now bored. Hey, if Rage Bros is here, so who is doing... So it is manipulated. Like, by who? Who is manipulating it? Now, my argument is the market's moved just because of supply and demand. Buyers and sellers. That's what a market is. Buyers and sellers, supply and demand. That's what's moving the market. When there's more buyers and sellers, prices go up. When there's more sellers and buyers, prices go down. But I do understand that that's... It's hard to make a Hollywood movie out of that. And I do understand our brains. We love a good Hollywood movie. We love good conspiracy. There's a low from last Friday. 579. Yeah, there's also a pivot point at 586, which is still pretty interesting. All right, well, I am now bearish biased quite a bit again. So now if this decides to all of a sudden V-shape back up, it will be painful for me. Like if this thing is about to, because this movement started here. So if it does something like this and then just goes straight back up with the V-shape, I will be in pain. So curious to see how it behaves up around this purple. So right up around this area. Maybe try a short up around there. We'll see what happens. But it's obviously first got to... I don't know, maybe I'm being a dent because, to be fair, there is, you know, an area right there that maybe is the key resistance. In and out on weakness of the pop. I wanted a faster pop to get out for $12 on one. All right, Alejandro, do what you got to do. And I'm trying to do what I got to do by being patient and waiting for this thing to come up here and ideally start to show some signs of weakness. Jim, you get another account fired up or what? Where you at, Jim? You just get back from your tofu shopping trip? All right, here we go. Here we go. All-time highs by New Year's. Okay, cool. All-time lows in the next 15 minutes. What do you think about that, Sam? All right, going to try a short at the red line. Again, looking to get short at the red line. Okay, never mind. If it wants to pop up, come on, yeah, come up here and hit your head on the purple line again. I think the price will close between all-time highs. You know what, Trading Captain? Let's calm down with your predictions. That one's a little bit too spicy. Buyers are kicking sellers' butts, according. Well, yeah, I mean, and but I think just watching the candlesticks could tell you that. I mean, the price was there, and then the price bounced up there. So that's what is represented here. The buyers were indeed kicking the sellers' butts. However, as of now, it's looking like the tide has turned. It looks like the sellers are starting to kick the buyers' butts. I'm watching the Q. 621 is their level. All right. 621, gotcha. Well, I suppose I should have never canceled that order out. I would have been just fine. I was hoping for a little bit of a different setup once this candle started to form. Every time it starts going up, it goes down again. Yeah, crazy. And then every time it goes down, it starts to go back up again. Down 108 today on the NQ. Well, I mean, it depends on your time frame. What is the pink line? That is a purple line, and that purple line is the 50-period SMA. 50 SMA. The pink line right there is the 200 SMA. So we have the purple line and the pink line. All right, maybe a short here. There does seem to be this area. Right there as a kind of key support area where if it can push down through there, does that where it picks up some pressure and momentum and keeps on going down? Maybe. NQ is a bully. Well, on green days, I wonder, what do you call it? NQ is my knight in shining armor whenever you're green on it. Even on green days, it is still a bully. Sam, can you type ABC? I think Sam might be a bot, actually. They're just saying weird things all of a sudden. Sam Lebo, please type ABC. I think you might be a bot. It's been a super choppy day today. See, that's where, I mean, maybe now, but earlier on, I would not consider today tricky at all. I mean, this was a beautiful downtrend. What would make this tricky is if something like this happened, where it went down and then went all the way back up. Or like right there, V-shaped all the way back up. Or, I don't know. Here's another drop. It dropped right there. And then look at that green candle. Had that move come all the way. But it didn't. No, it rolled over beautifully. Right here. Had it kept going, yeah, that'd have been rough. But no, it didn't. It dropped over beautifully. So yeah, earlier on in the day, I mean, I'm not quite sure you can ask for a better downtrend than that. Now though, yeah, I mean, is it starting to get a little bit choppy here? Sure. But I don't for me at least, I wouldn't say that the overall day has been choppy. I started off some very nice movement. But that is just for me and my strategy. I'm well aware that for other strategies, maybe it was a super choppy day. So that was all set within the context of kind of like, what I'm looking for and so on. I almost lost 1,600 today. Tomorrow is another. Well, okay, so what do you? So did you lose money today or no? Because you're almost 600. So was it? So did you lose money today? That was kind of that's Mr. G. Can you give us a little bit more clarification? Yeah, this morning was fun. Okay, yeah. So what I guess what you actually meant, Jessica, was this afternoon has been super choppy. Not necessarily the entire day, but more so this afternoon is what you're saying. I lost, sorry. Okay, here we go. Now we're getting a bounce back up. Glad I did not take that short. That would have been that would have done me dirty there. That's a dirty move. That sort of movement's illegal in 37 states. Close your eyes and go long. Oz, I will do that if you want to buy me an account. I will even name it the Oz account. I will literally close my eyes and I would go long. Do we have a deal? Clay, on red days, when do you call it a day? When the live stream's over. But if I was not live stream, when do I call it a day? I don't know. When it seems like the market's changed and is not giving me any more setups. I don't think so. Why not? Oh, I see. I see how it goes. So you'll just tell me to do really bad things if it ain't your money on the line. Do we have news coming out right now? I don't think so. Oh, that does remind me. Is it? Somebody said earlier that Trump was supposed to talk at 2 p.m. Eastern. Was there any truth to that? Well, I guess you didn't watch Bruno. Yeah, I have no idea what Bruno is. No idea. So that is correct. Your guess is no longer a guess. It is a fact. I did not watch Bruno. "2 p.m. the president participates in a roundtable." What is this roundtable about? What is the roundtable about? Does anybody know that? Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, I do not have any Bruno reference. With the press pool? So it's just going to be a big question answers thing? In other words, it'll become very sketchy to be trading at 2 p.m. because all he needs to say is one thing and it could launch the price completely against my position. Hey, Bald Eagle. Good to see you. Any trades, Bald Eagle? Good afternoon, market crashes. Thankfully, it's not that volatile. That would be nuts. Maybe. Trump admin live updates president to host roundtable discussion and unveil $12 billion in aid to farmers. But it is with the press, this roundtable. Well, right now we are just kind of putzing around at this yellow line, bottom part. So for those of you that just demand trades every 3 seconds, I just can't do it right now. If you want to buy me an account and tell me when to trade, I will name the account after you and do it. But yeah, right now I'm trying to be a halfway responsible trader and kind of just got to wait right now for a little bit more clarity. Don't know what to do now. Don't see any entries. Well, I said what I said. You go, you do it, Oz, you dent. You baboon. We do, yeah, I mean, sometimes. Believe it or not, I am trying to be responsible. No, they don't. You cannot use your own code. Jim just got the 5-minute timeout, 300 seconds. I don't know what. I think he got hacked. He's not behaving like his normal self. Okay, I've got my beer, Red Bull, cigarettes, and crack pipe. I'm ready to trade. I think, don't you need your Adderall too? Does Jim have a code too? Yeah, soy boy. I'm going to go ahead and get rid of this line here. We're looking at a bear pennant. So if you like the bear pennant, I mean, there it is. That's it. See, it needs to be more symmetrical. Ooh, I might have to take a swing at it. That's looking pretty good. How can the market go high if okay. I got $1 off. Yeah, I think I might take a swing at it. Nice little bear pennant. So what I want to see happen though first is I want to see this candle come up some more and then fail. If it doesn't happen and it caused me to miss the trade, well then so be it. Oh, I keep forgetting Trump's going to be speaking. Oh, well, we assume that he'll be on time. So let's not pretend like he's actually going to be on time and it's going to actually start at 2 o'clock. I'll say 2:17. Supposed to start at 2. My guess will be 2:17 is when it starts. There you go. Yeah, come up some more. 13. Ooh, that's like 13 points. I don't know if I want to risk that amount. Yeah, come up some more. That's good. Put my stop right above there. Okay, in.
Order filled.
Took a couple out. There we go, brother. Let's make sure this is a winning trade now. Put my stop in green territory. And if this thing wants to revisit these lows, just in case it double bottoms, I'll put... No, okay, never mind. And that fast, it went back up. All right, well, there's a winning trade. Didn't last very long, but I'll take it. All right, have a good one, Miss Tiny Trader. Did I get a little too aggressive with my stop on the bear pennant breakdown? Maybe. But given the context of the day, I was wanting to get a little bit more aggressive with it. Yeah, I don't know if Jim's ever... I think Jim's bed is the couch. Well... It still may go, but this is by no means officially any sort of clean breakdown. So I'm glad I traded it the way I did. A win is a win. No. That I understand. I appreciate the attitude of where that's coming from. A win is a win. You can't go broke taking a profit. Green is green. I appreciate I appreciate the attitude behind that, but the problem is that sort of attitude is where you'll end up with like a 95% win rate. but yet you won't be profitable. Sometimes you got to just not touch the green. You got to let the green get bigger because you might be in a really good setup, which is why I always say I think the hardest thing in trading, for many, myself included, is not cutting a loss. That is hard. Don't get me wrong. It is hard to cut a loss. But I think the harder thing is to let a winner win. To see green and be able to, don't touch it. Don't touch it. Let the trade work out. Let it play out. I think that's harder. Again, I appreciate a win is a win. Green is green. You can't go broke taking a profit. All attitudes that come from a good place, but also that attitudes that in the real world will lead to a high win rate strategy, yet you're still not profitable. Hey, you know what? For you bear pennant players, you had to sit through a little bit of an annoyance, but it's delivering at this point. Congrats. Oh, hey, now it's really delivering for you. Wow. Please give me a 2. Give me a 2 if you took that and you sat back, you weathered the little storm right here where it's getting kind of messy, and you're still in. Give me a 2. If you took that and you're still in, you weathered that storm. Luis, Rod, Patrick went long. He's cooked. Hey, welcome. Hey, Rod, it happens. That's part of prop firm trading. Christian, Neil, good job. Man, in hindsight, it seems so obvious now. Clay, just let it have worked. Like I said, by no means was it clean. When things break and then pop back up like that, but again, it didn't do anything wrong. It just wasn't the most cleanest of breakdowns. Wow. Delivering. I was short about 20 minutes ago. Are you still short now, though? Trying to be a lot more picky. I don't know why in the world I didn't take that. Yeah. I mean, I guess I don't know. If you don't like bear pennants, then that would make sense why you didn't take it. I chickened out on that one. Oh, no. Still short. Good job. Need one more leg down. All right. Went long, got stopped in an instant there. Well, we did finally hit the pivot point on the 5-minute. Although it's not looking like it's really carrying. So down here, this was the level we were talking about. For quite a while, that pivot point right there, it's come down and hit it, but is now pushing right down through there. Kareem is still short. Good job. Wow. Man. Well, congrats. In hindsight, I mean, I'm perfectly fine with how I played it. I played it like I needed to play it, given where I'm at on the day. But sure, in hindsight, I wish I would have played a little bit differently, but that's hindsight for you. That's a waterfall. Are you making money, gray-beard scalper, from the waterfall? Go. Chasing waterfalls. I told you, buddy. Close your eyes. Yeah, again. So we're almost 100% win rate when people show up and making bold claims, where it's like such an indicator. Oz is the newest person. Just close your eyes and go long. Like that was the sign. Well, no, to be fair to Oz, he never said it will go up. So I guess that's a little different than some of these other jokesters. Some of the people that we have learned do not know how to self-validate. Go. Okay, I bet that's... That's a good one. It was right on my fib 0 level, so I just... Oh, man. You didn't make money from the waterfall? All right, Gringo. Well, it's one account. That's okay. It happens. It happens. Man, you've been in a trade since this morning, Benjamin? That's crazy. Again, I'm not saying you're wrong. I just could never imagine that. All right, I might try a long here if it comes down a little bit more. Just because, I mean, at this point, why not? We'll get long at the green line. Jim, you're on a tight leash right now. Tight leash, man. You got to remember, you may say ridiculous things, but some people are going to take you serious. And then I have to clean up your mess. Wait, is Trump really going to talk about 50% taxes on prop accounts? No. No, that guy was just joking about that. Now, if this candle closes as a hammer, you know, with a long, and then the next one immediately drops, I like that setup a lot, actually. Okay, watch this number right here. This is the countdown. So this candle will stop moving in less than 10 seconds. Okay, now this next candle I want to see come down immediately. I don't want to see it come up and then come back down. Okay, yes, just like this. Keep coming down. Now, let me be very clear. None of this means it will work, but I'll like the situation if I'm able to get filled here. Nope, got to keep coming down. Inverted hook. Okay, I got to put Sam on a timeout. I can only take so much time, Sam. I don't know what happened to him today, but he is, I don't know. We'll give him 10 minutes. What's the pair? This is not Forex. This is futures. Please, Chris Mascalo. Do not, if you're a futures trader, please just stop right now. You're a Forex trader, please stop. That is like paint drying. Consider day trading futures through a prop firm. You will enjoy yourself a whole lot more than day trading Forex. Like maybe 3 times a year, Forex moves pretty good. Like if there's some sort of like macroeconomic thing, it moves really well. But normally, nah. All right, looking to get long at the green line. You know what? I'm going to get spicy and look for an actual fake breakdown right there. I don't know if it'll go that low. Let's go right there. Okay, fake breakdown of these lows. Here we go. White line is the low of the day, so the price can never get below the white line. The white line can just simply get moved down lower. Oh, I think that's where my original entry... no, I don't think... Uh-oh. Does anybody remember where my first entry was at? Would I have been filled there? I think I might have been. Uh-oh. Did I just get too fancy for my britches? Did I get too fancy for my britches? 67.75. How low did that? No! No, are you serious, Mark? Or are you trolling me? Stop. That's a troll, right? Was that seriously where my entry point was at? Oh, goodness. Well, that's what happens when you get too fancy. I would have nailed by a point that low there with that first one. Jim is just having a bad day because his Chiefs lost. Oh, man. Hey. Ooh. Let's take it easy against Jim. His Chiefs must lose every day then. Wow. Let's keep it easy on Jim. He's very fragile. I show the low as 68, so I don't think you would have got... maybe you're right. Crosshair shows 66.75, but again, this is just the crosshair. Maybe I'm slightly off a little bit. Oh, Jack's back. Good to see you, Jack. So 5 minute would have me... I'm not interested in going short right now because lower shadows represent buying pressure. And, I mean, you have 2 lower shadows. Now, does that mean that the buying pressure is still going to be there? No. There's no guarantees that it's still there. But it has been there the past couple times it got down there. So to be shorting down in this area where there's potentially buying pressure, I'm going to go ahead and pass on that. On MNQ, you would have been filled by 2 ticks. All right. Yeah, I'm not sure, Benjamin, if I would have been filled down there or not. For my own sanity's sake, I'm just going to pretend like I would not have been filled. Because that's disappointing. Gonna get off now. And I say, all right, have a good one, Patrick. Have a good one. See you tomorrow, I hope. To be fair, I'm watching NQ, not MNQ. Roger that. Yeah. Again, I see the pat. I mean, if you're like, what do you do, dude? Look, we have the pennant. We have another one. It's true, and it might work out beautifully, but I don't like those lower shadows right now on the 5 minute. So that's why I'm holding off. Not trying to get too far ahead of myself. But that's just me. Maybe you have some sort of other little magical little indicator that says get short. If you are not already short, I wouldn't go short. What's your favorite setup? Oh, whew. I mean, I could be a wise guy and say the ones that make me money. I prefer shorts, so a short setup. I don't know what my favorite one is. That is a good question, Matty Futures. I have no answer for you. Friday, though, if I remember right, I think Friday gave me a couple of what I would probably say are my favorites. Those ones where you get the nice small little risk profile, and then you get the smooth moves in your pattern. Clay face patterns, yeah, exactly. Clay face patterns. Those ones that are all beautiful. Stithen. Did you map that out ahead of time? Just went green on the day. Hey, good job. Way to get back to green. Well done. I assume Trump is not speaking. I like a play that involves VWAP or recent highs and lows. Cool. I think Fly Riders is joking around. He took a short on oil 2 hours ago. Yes, I bought Bitcoin 20 years ago. I bought Bitcoin 20 years ago. $2 a coin. I got a dollar, got a dollar. Is that I don't recognize it. Not speaking yet. Roger that. I did buy it in 12 for 12. How many coins, Mark? Wish I would have kept your Bitcoin 7 years ago. Yeah, that would have still been good. Took that same short in CL. Why are you guys trading oil? Is oil all of a sudden moving really well or something? Why not just trade ES or NQ or something? Just one? Oh. Yeah. Yep. Sam. This right here, it starts off assuming you're a beginner, and then it builds from there. So if interested, there you go. CL moves nice and slow. Yeah, I guess. Do whatever floats your boat. Completely different type of trading. Yeah, you must be more of like a swing trader, a sway trader. That's like, I'll hold this position for the next 4 hours. Again, that's fine. Not really my cup of tea. But if it works for you, that's what matters. Like I said, I'm not interested in going short anywhere down here. If anything, a long. Yeah, back during COVID, that was nuts. That oil action during COVID was nuts. Timber, I don't know. I'm indecisive right now because of that 5-minute time frame. Those lower shadows have me indecisive. I can't swing trade. High anxiety in swing trading. Yeah. I like to be able to go to sleep at night. All right, maybe a long. Just gonna I need to be disciplined. Need to just sit here and be patient. Lower trend line on the 5-minute. Oh, yeah. Oh boy. That one I'm assuming, yeah, right at the, like I said, if you believe in the bear pennant, fine. I don't believe in the I don't believe in the bear pennant due to the 5-minute right now. The 5 minutes got me a little weirded out. Like I said, if you're taking the short, like I don't blame you. All right, you're looking for the breakdown on the bear pennant. I just don't quite like this one as much as some of these other ones. I need to be disciplined. See, that's where the whole crack pipe comes in. Get rid of it. Oh boy. Where's our resident cattle trader? Greg is here somewhere, or at least he was. 11 a.m. Eastern, Graybeard. Usually I show up a little early, but the latest I'll be here Monday through Friday is 11 a.m. Eastern. Yeah, there he is. You're welcome. Thank you for inquiring. That's always good. I don't know. Now, I'm about to go against my better judgment and get short here. I'm about to go. Okay, let me just do this. It is against my better judgment. I'll go with 2. Okay, if this wants to come up and come back. Again, this is against my better judgment. So I am factoring in the baboon. The baboon is in the driver's seat right now. But I understand. I am aware that the baboon is in the driver's seat. So I'm compensating for the baboon by lowering my position size. Because yes, you are all correct. Wait, haven't you just been talking this whole time about how if anything you're a little worried because of the 5-minute blah? I have, and now I'm about to go against what I've been saying because of the 2 minutes looking good. Hence the baboon. The baboon is over. But I'm aware that the baboon is here because sometimes the baboon is right. Okay, there it is. I'm going to get short at the red line. Trump is about to talk. Again, the baboon is in charge right now. So I'm doing controlled baboon trading. Uncontrolled baboon trading would be me going against what I said this entire time and then like increasing position size. I'll move my stop up, or I'm sorry, my entry up there. Why didn't you go long? Because I am a baboon. That's why. Trump is about to talk. Yeah. About to talk within like the next 3 hours. All right, here we go. Are we about to get the baboon trade initiated? If this wants to bounce up, it can then come back down. Is anybody long? Actually, what are people doing right now? Give me a 1 if you're currently long. Give me a 2 if you're short. Anything else, you'll be put in timeout because you're gonna convolute the experiment. 1 if you're currently long. 2 if you're currently short. I don't need to know if you're sitting on your hands. That is implied by you not answering. Okay, pretty even mix right now. Wow. That's got to be close to a 1-to-1. Okay. I really can see both. I mean, goodness, this is the bear pennant of bear pennants. Look at it. Look at this lower trend line right here on the if trade interview didn't quick. Here we go. Let's make it nice and proportionate. Look at this. Look at that bear pennant. Oh my goodness. It might work out. I mean, it might. I agree. It might also explode upwards. So the baboon, I'm glad I waited for confirmation for all those shorts because I never got filled. So that's good. But the entire time I was always interested in a long either down here or still interested in maybe like a fake breakdown. But none of those things ever played out for me. I like to think positive. Well, I'm all for a positive thinker, but you also got to make sure everything doesn't get too positive. Got to be a realistic thinker too. Which reminds me of that one guy. Was that last week? It was wild. I've never had anybody leave the live stream and tell others to not stay on my live stream because I was being negative. Because I was basically saying, hey, trading's hard. Like, does anybody remember that guy? Give me a 5 if you remember that guy who literally left because I guess I was being like too honest about the realities of trading. Does anybody remember that? Okay, Mark does. Okay. Like, that was wild. I never thought I'd see that. Stop being so honest. Stop telling people that it's hard and takes... All right. Apparently just the mods do. Nobody else does. Okay. I think I got to get short here now. Now, this is a little different than getting short down here. No. Let's do this. Let's see how it reacts at the 21. If it comes up there and starts to get rejected. Oh, no, I'm not saying that was you, Cheryl. I'm not saying that was you. I'm just saying we had somebody that got very upset that I was just trying to keep expectations in line with reality. People can't handle having intelligent discussion these days. Yeah, but I will say the live stream has offered me a lot of hope because I've had several disagreements with people, and yeah, they're very good about it. Of course, you come across people that don't want to admit they're wrong. They try to, wiggle out of things, and it's just like just admit you got it wrong. Like, that's okay. Okay, here we go. Yep, if it comes down, I'm getting short. Now, if it keeps coming up, then never mind. And then when you get into the, markets are manipulated, markets are controlled, all that topic, that always goes a little, that can get a little interesting in terms of people's ability to have an intellectually honest conversation. I'm going to get rid of that level there. We'll keep this one out just because. And I'm looking to get short at the red line. Only 3 though, because this might be a bit of a stronger move than. Doggone it. It spiked down. That would have been good for initial target at least. Uh-oh. Well. Shoot. Maybe it'll still come down. And this time I'll go for a little bit more. I'm plenty green on the plenty green on the day, so if this thing doesn't want to reject, oh well. I'll take the loss. Be okay. SGBX guys, squeeze soon, I think. No, we don't trade that nonsense here, CVon. SGBX is a piece of garbage, and I would say you're wasting your time on things like that. Come day trades futures through a prop firm. I am holding long for a big move. Okay. I don't know how you define big move, but you're holding long. I don't know if you're managing risk because no stop loss was given. So I really don't know what that statement means. Not feeling so good about this one now. And I'm about to get stopped out. And I am... no, close. Stopped. Wait. Goodness. There we go. All right. $637 price target for long at $587. Clay, couldn't you just trade? No, you can't trade stocks in a prop firm, but even if you could, stocks move like garbage compared to futures. Like the very nature of how futures and the contracts add up is so much better. Well, Jack, I mean, you have documented nothing, so I mean, yeah. If you're the Jack I think you are, you should already know this, but you might be, maybe you're a different Jack. But as a reminder, like the best way to like do anything is to talk about your trade plan ahead of time or like in real time. Tell us when you get long, for example, tell us where your stop loss is, and then tell us where your target is. Like, for example, Jackie's like, well, I'm holding for a big move. It's like nobody knows what a big move is. But if you told us where your entry point was and where your target was, well, then we could be like, oh, okay, so you define big move as 30 points. Whereas who was it earlier? Bubo had like a 100-point price target. So for him, big would have been 100 points. So that is where if you just give us a trade plan, if you give us numbers, then we don't have to cut through all these other things of, well, you know, what does a big move mean? You know? I don't know if that, we had another Jack that was, he was quite the character. Yeah, well, now I'm asking where's your stop at and where's your target? Wait, are you that Jack, by the way? Have you been here before? We had a guy named Jack here. That was like, what did he say? Something that he should have just accepted the defeat, and I don't know if that's you or not, but I think it is actually now, but I guess I don't know for sure. Oh, you got me. You stop me out and then you roll over, you dirty dog. Jack the Ripper? No. We had somebody named Jack that he was like, well, the VWAP, I don't even remember something about the VWAP moving that, but then and then he was like, well, the VWAP stands for this, and it's like, no, that's not what those letters stand. And then he like wanted to be like, oh, I got that wrong. He kept trying to like double down. It was just not a good look. But to be fair to this Jack, I don't know if that's him for sure. Because at that time, there was another Jack that's like, what are you talking about? I'm like, oh, sorry, not you, Jack, another one. It was Jack D. Yeah, we've had several Jacks. That's the problem. Like, I'm sorry if your name is Jack. Well, it's getting confusing. But anyway, so Jack Hickey. Yeah, what is your stop loss and what's your target? And also, where did you get long? That way we can that would be a good way to understand what your definition of big move is. Jackie Chan? No. Jack, not Jackie. Jack. The quack attack is back, Jack. Yeah, there are a lot of Jacks out there, huh? Forgot about Jack and the Beanstalk. Man, dirty little dog. I got it. Pops up, takes me out, and then rolls over. The Jack and Jill. Yep, Jack the Ripper. Jack Be Nimble. Oh, man. I'm kind of disappointed in myself. How did I not... How did I not remember some of those? Jack Black. Oh my god. Okay, stop. Captain Jack Sparrow? How did nobody get that one until now? Oh my goodness. Coin trade to easy trade PB investing best. What? Oh, okay. You're just a spammer. Gotcha. So let's just give him the quick ban button. Okay. Spam in other channels. Okay. Okay, well, what is your stop loss at? Jack. Oh, yeah, Jack. Oh, yeah, Jack. Who's a golfer? Jack Nicholas. No, Nichols. Yeah, Nicholas. I always get him and Nicholson maxed out. Yeah. Jumping Jack. That's true. Palmer. Oh, my goodness. Michael Jackson. Jack Ham, that's true. Jack Ma. All right. Still, I'm contemplating. I really am thinking about maybe a short of the trend line, but I'm trying to stay disciplined, not rush into anything. On the 5 minute, though, we do have, so it's kind of, I don't know, makes it short. I don't want to say like bad, but like interesting is we have that pivot point right here. That dotted brown line. So I don't know if that's going to present a problem or not. What do you mean you may do it again? Come on, jelly beans. Hey, man, that was the greatest time ever. I might do it again. Today was break even. Hey, as long as it was with good habits, that's what matters most. I am Jack's smirking. Man, okay, all right. I did not realize that chat was going to run with this much Jack. Okay, I don't want to see anything more. No more Jack references. Holy smokes. Oh, even that, man. Who knew that Jack was so persuasive in our society, in the English language and culture? That's kind of nuts when you stop and think about it. Another snooze fest chop session. Not this morning. This morning was amazing. I kind of gotta disagree, Monty. I mean, there are some people here that took this bear pennant, myself included. Now, I didn't play it the best as I could have, but they took that bear pennant. I don't know if they'd say that that was choppy. I think that they were like, man, I got paid nice. And then this morning was a beautiful downtrend. Oh, at the current moment. Gotcha. Noted. Okay, so that's that. I will say this for the record, and I don't mean that, but that Jack dude. I'm always worried when people are like, I'm long, and they talk about their targets. I'm like, well, where's your stop at? And then it's radio silence. That always has me worried when people want to talk about that they're long or short, and you're like, well, where's your risk management? AK, where's your stop loss? And then it's just silence. Radio silence. Like you, Jack. Jack Hickey, do you have a stop loss? Where is your entry? And then where's your stop? Can you give us those numbers or no? I'm starting to wonder if this trade even exists. Or if this is just kind of like one of those things where people just say stuff. I don't know. Trump speaking now. Thank you, Tappy. Got my... Oh, okay. Trump is live now. Noted. So if you have a policy as a trader to maybe try to avoid trading when Trump is talking, now would be the time where you might want to just chill out. Jack, irrelevant. You should have those numbers already. Like, you should know what those numbers are. You don't need my chart for reference. Just tell me the numbers. That's all I'm asking, man. I have the impression right now that you are the Jack I'm thinking you are, and you once again suckered me in to try to discuss something, and then you're just being ridiculous again. Like, have you been here before, Jack? Are you the guy that thought VWAP was a moving average? Is that you? And then the guy who very confidently told us what VWAP stood for, and then we're like, well, actually, no, that's not what those letters stand for. Is that you, Jack? It's got to be you. Given your difficulty in just answering a simple question, that's got to be you. If so, I'm going to have to listen to the... Well, let's just let you answer first. Jack references will not die. No, but well, I guess it doesn't help when I'm talking to someone named Jack. Reducing car manufacturing costs. I mean, I have an idea. I have an idea on how you could reduce cost. I really do. Maybe just not tariff everybody. That might be reduced cost. That might help. That could help. It could help. But I'm not an economic professional, so I don't know. All right. On the 5-minute, we are approaching the 21 EMA. So I'm kind of curious to see how it behaves if it gets up there. Will it get up there is the question. Oh, there we are, making a move. Okay, Jack, I'm going to go ahead and, I don't know if you're the Jack, but I'm going to go ahead and just put you in timeout because I'm pretty sure you're just trolling at this point. Given you refuse to give us any sort of numbers about anything. So I'm almost positive that you're the Jack I think you are. But I guess I can't say for sure. So I want to be fair. We'll give him 30 minutes. I think that's him though. But if he shows up, everybody help me remember. Jack Hickey, okay? Jack Hickey, if he shows up again. Because that was just an utter waste of everybody's time. Trying to be like, hey man, well, what's your trade plan? What's your style? And just to ignore it and then that was either a troll or I don't know what that was. Oh yeah, Jack Dan. Oh my god, yeah, so many Jacks. It's crazy. Well, I went long at ES 6 morning and went to pick up my daughter from school and still in. Hey, congrats. Jessica. Who's a woman? Like, that's got to be a woman. Yes. Okay. Wait, why are you... I think it's number one. Number one, most embarrassing part of the live stream. Started it. We're... sometime in February will be the 1 year anniversary of when I started. But within the live stream, I was talking to somebody. And it was she and her and woman and all that sort of stuff. And then I'm not a woman. And my stomach dropped. And I was like, wait, what? And I clicked on the image. And upon further review, I guess not a woman. Anyways, my point is that from that moment forward, my confidence in my ability to recognize a woman has been shaken to the depths and the pits of my stomach. So when I see a Jessica, I'm like, I think that's a woman, but I still don't quite know. So thank you, Jessica, for confirming that you definitely a woman. Good. Slow and steady building. I don't think anybody realizes what that'll do to your soul. If you confidently just talk and talk and talk as if X is X when X is actually Y. Oh boy. First time coming across the stream. Hey, well, thank you, Scott. Good to have you. Yeah, sometimes we go down rabbit holes when not a whole lot is going on, but I don't know how long you've been here, but yeah, we've had it's been a good one. But thank you. Glad you're finding some entertainment. So I appreciate that, Jessica. Thank you for helping me build my confidence back. Give me a 3? What? All right, it doesn't matter. Give me a 5. Do we have anybody? Does anybody remember that moment? I think the one moment that I'll probably never forget. Well, that and 0 DT options don't have theta. That will be another one that I'll never forget. Oh, Kyle was here for it? Oh, man. Yeah, that was embarrassing. That person has never been back. I felt bad. Only 2 of you? Oh, that's good. So the majority of you... Was it you, Kyle? No, I thought they said. I thought they were like, I'm not that. Or did you have to tell me? There are a few of us female. Well, great. I know. Don't get me wrong. That's great. I'm glad we have guys and girls. But like I said, for me, after that experience, like I look at pictures sometimes and I see a girl's name and I see a girl in the picture, but I'm like, I don't know if that's actually a girl. Like I pulled up Jessica's channel real quick. I'm like, that looks like a woman to me. But she was understanding and confirmed, yes, I'm definitely, which was good. It's hard to explain until like, and all kidding aside, like that was very bizarre. That was rough. To be so confident in what your eyes were seeing and then to learn like, no, actually it's not what your eyes see. Like it works. I don't have my profile picture up. That's right. Yeah, I'm assuming, Cheryl, that you are a woman, but again, I don't know. Might have been a granny furry. You just don't know. You just don't know. But it was a dude. It was a dude. And I multiple times called him a she, her, girl, woman, female, right to his face. Had a male friend in high school named Beverly. I bet he was Jack too. By the way, a man named Sue. Guy named. What is that? Oh, a boy named Sue. If you have not ever listened to a boy named Sue, that is your homework assignment when the live stream is over. A Boy Named Sue by Johnny Cash. Oh my goodness, that's a great song. Male lifeguard when I was a kid had the name Ashley. Yeah, that's I don't know if I've heard of that one before. That is rough. Was he jacked? I guess I asked this. I envision like if a guy has a girl name, they're probably like okay, I gotta just prove everybody wrong, so I'm gonna just get his I'm going to Viking mode. Did Johnny Cash pay his debit to society? I was not aware he owed a debit to society. He was fit. Yeah. I would assume somebody like that would just be like, yeah, I'm well aware of my name, but look at these type thing. I work for a guy named Lindsay. My brother accidentally called him Jessica one time. If a dude has a girl's name, make sure you get it right. He was not. Yeah. No, exactly. That's like a chip on your shoulder. Short. All right. You got short at 6:02. All right, Sam. I'm assuming your stop is coming next. It always makes me a little worried when people show up, give a trade plan, or not even a plan, but like, I'm long. I'm like, yeah, is that it? Yep. No risk management, no stop. And his stop is at 590. All right. Wait, what? That doesn't make any sense. You're short. Your entry is at 6:02. Your stop is at 590. Oh, you're saying 590 is... No, where's your stop at though, Rocky Sam? You think 590 is coming, but you don't know that. So like, where's your stop at, brother? Yeah, yeah. My parents named me very factually, but I had to change it. 620 stop loss. All right. Okay, so here's a fun story about Jim's wife. Like I know that she's warming up to me, and it was a huge advancement. Like I was so proud. She texted me on my birthday to say happy birthday, which is again very nice. But in the text, she called me a scumbag. That was the highlight of my birthday. To have a text and she called me a scumbag in the text. It was perfect. It was perfect. So right there, you know that you're making progress when the other person's calling you a scumbag. It warmed my heart. Highlight of my birthday. I have the single most common girl's name for the 80s and 90s. Single most common girl's name for the 80s and 90s. I did. Because I was a child of the 80s, or born in 83, so I remember the 90s better. But I did know a lot of Jessicas. That does check out. There were several. Yeah. Huh. So that, yeah, maybe it was what. Was that the most popular name in the 80s and 90s? Seems like there's some possibility there. All right, maybe a short here. Whoa. Okay. What is up with this very jumpy action? Do you see that? It was just like poked its head down there all of a sudden. It won many years, did it? I mean, well, that's not one of the Jessicas I was thinking about because Jessica wasn't really a kid of the 80s and 90s. Wait, I guess when was she born? No, she had to have been born in like 2000. No. But yeah, there we go. Jim's wife is also named Jessica. Okay, I didn't want to reveal her name, Jim, but I guess as a scumbag husband, you're just... She was born in 97? Wild. I am just old and decrepit. You don't care? You don't care about your wife. That's great, Jim. I know sometimes she listens to this. I hope she's listening right now or watching. Any trades you recommend to short or long right now, boss? Jonathan, here's the logical framework that I am working through. I'm an 85 baby. Yeah, all right. Let's see. So yeah, okay. So I think my sister was 86. So Jessica, I mean, you're probably into like Little Mermaid, Lion King, Jasmine, you know, Disney Princess. Are you a like Disney Princess? And then if you had any brothers, they're probably into Ninja Turtles, stuff like that. I'm telling you what, the 80s and 90s were like so good. I had every Disney movie. Ah, yes, that was. Listen, even as a guy flowing with testosterone at age 7, I've been shaving since age 4. When I was delivered, the doctor spanked my butt to get me crying, and then handed me a razor and shaving cream and said, "You need it, son." But anyways, back then, that was peak Disney. I challenge you. You're not going to change my mind. I mean, let's think about it. We had Little Mermaid. We had Aladdin. We had Lion King. We had, what were some of the other ones? Lion King. What were the other ones back then? Like during the peak. Lion King. Little Mermaid. Aladdin. Pocahontas was kind of on the way out, I thought. Yeah, I mean, it was fine. No, not Toy Story. Like, I'm talking about the cartoons. Like, there was like, I don't know, life was so much simpler back then. Like, you didn't have streaming. It was like a big deal when a new Disney movie came out. Like, oh man, that's good stuff. You haven't been... I know, I'm going for the beard. Yes. So the goal is I'm going to give a beard a go. So there's where it is right now. We're one weekend. Usually I shave on Sunday mornings. But like... There's the beard. We're 1 week in. The red thing is like putting a red thing on, like the microphone. Like this red dot, see the microphone's got the... So it's like... So we'll see how it goes. Yeah, no, Snow White was not it. No, that was like way back in the day. But we need to talk prop firms because we have talked about it quite a bit. But best way to day trade is to day trade futures through a prop firm. But there are a lot of prop firms out there. So if you, throughout the course of the live stream, are like, yeah, I do. I want to get into futures and I definitely want to use a prop firm. But what prop firm? Well, I believe the king of the mountain, for many good reasons, is Take Profit Trader, which is what the link was at the top of the screen the whole time. Now, if you're a beginner to the prop firm space, reason why I would say Take Profit Trader is best for you is they're a very clean set of rules. Other prop firms, over here, there's nothing wrong with them per se, but they have a way higher chance of overwhelming you with all these rules. Wait, what's that? Wait, what's this? Consistency rule? Wait, what? Scaling rule? What? And none of that stuff. Very, very clean set of rules. And for somebody that's just getting started with prop firms, that's what ultimately in my opinion, is going to be the most important thing. Now, if you're already experienced and you're out there and you have not yet at least tried Take Profit Trader, they are certainly worth a try. I've yet to have anybody that uses other prop firms, come and have made the complaint like, well, I really don't like the daily payouts, or I don't like being able to request whatever amount I make. So with Take Profit Trader, if you're making $3,000 a day, you can request $3,000 a day. Other prop firms, it doesn't work like that. But Take Profit Trader, daily payouts, and then whatever amount you're making, you can also request. And then back to the rules, also very clean set of rules. There's no consistency rules. There's no scaling rules. There's no scalping rules. Very clean cut. So like I said, from my experience, people that have used other prop firms, when they go to, not very enough data, whatever. Anyways, I think it's still working, but I've yet to have anybody really complain about that because, yeah, Take Profit Trader does offer a lot of good things. And then if you're just somebody that's like, you know what, Clay, I use such and such prop firm. Do you have a code with them? Because if so, I want to support the live stream and I'll use your code. If that is you, then thank you very much. Those are all the prop firms that I do have a code with. And yes, code Clay will give you whatever the current best deal is. And I really do appreciate you supporting, because at the end of the day, this is where some people get offended. But I have 6 kids. As much as I enjoy this, and I do enjoy it, we're over 4 hours. I can't be like, all right, I'm going to take 4 hours out of my day and go do something with basically no monetary value, right? If you notice, there is no ad. So I've made $0.00 from YouTube ads on the live stream. So quite literally, the only way I can justify, again, under the premise of I have a family I have to take care of, so I have to be wise with my time. So in order for this to be wise with my time, it's got to be worth my time. The way to make it worth my time is to use code Clay. But the good news is that when you use code Clay, you'll also get something. It'll give you the current deals. You'll save money. So it's a good win-win for everybody. So I can't really be any more blunt than that. If you enjoy the live stream and you want the live stream to continue, it's got to be worth my time. And the way to make it worth my time is to use code Clay. And if that offends you, if you think that I should be here free of charge or, trying to monetize my time, I guess we just look at life differently. But I would argue I'm doing the responsible thing because I'm trying to feed 6 kids. I'm telling you right now, 6 kids are hungry. They eat a lot of food, okay? Groceries are not cheap. So if you use code Clay, it really does go to feed hungry children. They just happen to be my children. So, but yeah, that is all I have. On your way out, if you don't mind hitting that like button, I don't know, maybe we can get 13 more likes, push this up over 250 likes. That'd be pretty cool. But on your way out, make sure you hit that like button. And if you are not yet a subscriber, make sure you subscribe and turn on notifications. I'll be back tomorrow at 11 a.m. Eastern, but usually I show up early. So if you want to know exactly when I do go live, then that's where turn on the notification bell will help in that regard. Does Take Profit Trader have instant funding? No, nobody has instant funding. I know there's direct to funded accounts, but the problem with that is there are more money, and then there's still a built-in test. Like you can't do a direct to funded and then like make money from day one. There are still going to be certain requirements. There's a built-in test within that account itself. So just keep that in mind, there is no way to get around the test. All prop firms have some sort of test that you have to pass, have something where you've got to be able to prove yourself. And whether that's a direct to funded or not, it's kind of just, I don't know. It's kind of, it's not a scam, but it's just, it's not quite as clean forward as what it may sound like. Like, okay, if I pay for this, I can just skip over the test. It's like, well, no, maybe there's less of a test, but there is still a test nonetheless. So, lots of rules, I'm aware. Yes, you are right. Yeah. So, but that's the thing with Take Profit Trader, there is a lack of, there are rules, but there's no consistency rules. There's no scaling rules. There's no, scalping rules. So that's a way more clean set of rules. How do prop firms make enough money to pay out as much as they do? Because a lot of people don't pass, or people like Take Profit Trader, once you get to the Pro Plus, they get 10% of the trader's money. So the market or the traders out there making money in the real markets, and they get to keep 10% of that. So they make it in a variety of different ways, Heath, to answer that question. They, like everything, are very well diversified, including how they make money. So, but good questions. So, all right, everybody. Like I said, use code Clay. Hit that like button on your way out. I'll see everybody back here tomorrow at 11 a.m. Eastern. Take care, everybody.